racing fans. Welcome to racing action from Grand River Raceway for this Wednesday evening. Oh, hold on a second. It's not Wednesday. Man, oh man, oh man. Or is it? I don't even know what day it is. But I know where I am. Grand River Raceway with 20 minutes to our first dash. And blue skies overhead. 25 degrees Celsius. The track is listed as fast and the announcer is listed as slow. Let's get a look at the changes. Note in race number 1, it starts the early pick 5 and number 9 Rasputin. Blind bridle to blinkers. Blind to blinkers. Race number 2, Scratch the also eligible is out. Race number 3, he also is out. Race number 4, scratched, and number 8, Count on Gourd. Race 4, scratch 8, Count on Gourd. Race number 5, no changes. No changes, race number 5. Race number 6, it starts the late pick 5, and the also eligible is scratched. Race 7, note, Nasty Reputation is changing aluminum to steel shoes, but just on the front. And the also eligible not moving in, is scratched. Nowhere to move in. Race 8, scratch the also eligible. Race number 9, again, scratch the also eligible. Race number 10, scratches of 9 and 10. So the 9, Perfect Juno, is scratched, and the also eligible Waiting on a Woman will not draw in. Once again, reviewing races 1 and 2. Race 1, number 9, Rasputin, changing blind bridle to blinkers. And in race number 2, there were no changes. It is currently 17 minutes to post time. Our minutes to post is incorrect. And Sugar, we're going to bring in our London Bureau Chief live from Western Fair Raceway. Did you happen to know that it is Wednesday today all day long?
I did know it was Wednesday all day long, but I'm not as busy as you, right? I know you're coming in off a big night at Georgian Downs where they wagered almost $300,000 last night. So I know when I'm doing 4 days per week in London, it's tough to keep track of the days, but I'm kind of going easy. Nice and easy right now.
I must hold the record. Going back about 10 years ago, I had a stretch there where I used to do 9 cards a week for about 7 weeks in the summer. Yeah, that was back when Flamborough used to race in the afternoon, and I'd have a double at Grand River on Wednesday night and then a double Saturday night at Georgian. 9 cards, wow. 9 cards a week for 7 straight weeks. There's no way I could do that now. There's a lot more tread off the tire now.
Yeah, that's a lot of racing, Gary. There's a guy south of the border. He's still going now and then, Roger Houston. He's quite busy and has been quite busy over the years. I've never been quite as busy as yourself or Roger Houston.
You know, you say a lot of racing. The real racing was when I left Flamborough Downs to get to Georgian Downs. And I don't think I could make it now also because traffic is just, basically Georgian Downs now. You just can't get there. Like, I go all the back roads.
Tricky, hey?
Well, it's just there's so much more traffic now. It's just getting more and more. Even in my little town of Cambridge, a lot of times I got to leave early because I might run into a traffic jam around 5 o'clock. And so what the heck? But you know what? I hope we've got a lot of traffic on the program here in terms of winners, lining them up one after another. One thing I would say about this program so far after 3 days, we've had some favorites. They've done okay, but we've had some nice prices as well.
Indeed. And the thing I've noticed this week, Gary, is horses are winning from everywhere. I mean, we've seen horses go on the lead. We've seen pocket rockets launching late for victory. And then we saw Thuman circle up 5 wide from way back there the other night. So win from anywhere. Big full fields continue at the river.
Yeah, and I don't. This track plays so honest. You can't say it's this bias or that bias or this post. I mean, if you like a
Right.
horse, you can play him. In fact, finished off the night there Monday night with that horse that you said, well, he can't get off the gate with Scotty Coulter. Yeah, but he can finish, and he came flying late.
Can he ever? Thuman, right up from the $8,000 claiming ranks and taking on some pretty good horses right now.
Yeah, but well, hopefully we'll have some bits of wisdom. That's more your department than mine. I'm here for the comic relief, and it's your
Oh,
job to provide the wisdom.
you're pretty sharp, Gary. I
I
don't
don't know.
know.
I don't know. If you think I'm sharp, that means you're dull. It's we're gonna have a pick five ticket coming up from you at 8 minutes to post time.
Sounds good.
Submissions are now open for the 2026 Youth Contest presented by the Bill Galvin Racing Alliance. Kids can win cash prizes and a VIP night at the horse races. To enter the Youth Literary Derby, write a story or poem about anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 8 as of June 1st. To enter the Youth Art Derby, draw or sketch anything related to standardbred horses. The Youth Literary Derby is open to students in grades 3 to 12 as of June 1st. The deadline to enter both contests is August 31st. Visit our website for more information and inspiration.
Welcome back to the show, everyone. You're watching Grand River Raceway on a Wednesday evening, 10 dash card, lots of full fields on tonight's slate. Sugar Doyle with you from the Grand River Raceway Studios in London, Ontario. The race calls, of course, looked after by our friend Gary Guy. Let's get a look at some Pick 5 ticket ideas now. A $5,000 guaranteed pool, Pick 5, starting things up. It's part of the Go-To wagering menu here this evening. The Go-Tos are the Pick 5s, races 1 and 6, the Pick 4, starting races 2 and 7. High 5 plays in the 5th and 10th. Of course, non-jackpot wagers all across the menu here this evening. Already, opening leg of an early Pick 5. I've gone 3 deep in the opening leg using 2 Cabo, St. Lucas, the 3 Salzburg Rodeo, and 7 Always Too Hot. Going to stay 3 deep in race 2 with the 2 are the 3 that's Rough Deal, along with 4 Philly Stranger, who was really good here recently to win on June the 3rd at the River. The outside post for 8 Barbaro, coming off a win over Flamboro's Half Miler. It's the outside post to overcome, though, for that one. Third race, we're on 2, Voom, Voom, and the 4, Wicket and Single. Back to 3 deep in the 4th. 3, 4, and 9, Better Talker, Win Sun Tuxedo, and from the back to your spot, Walk of Life. And on the end of it, we'll try the 1, Sonny's Girl. I got a big circle around that rail starter in race number 5. Paul McKenzie staying on for trainer Matt Dupuis. And my plan B in there is going to be the 4, Beat Bapalula, Dave Kelly, co-owning, training and driving. That's the way I see it. $21.60 to play along with my 20-cent wager on the Pick 5 play. Gary Guy standing by to go through his early Pick 5 at the River.
And you know, Sugar, I think that this Pick 5 is a little more complicated. I don't think there's, well, first of all, no race I think you want to single up. I just think it's a wide open Pick 5, and we have different opinions on this completely. In this first race, I've got the 2 Cabo San Lucas and 7 Always Too Hot, Jody James for Kathy Chakeen. But I did not use your Salzburg Rodeo, which is your top pick. So right away we have a difference of opinion there. In the second race, yeah, you know, I've just got 2 of your 3, so we're kind of in the same idea. Philly Stranger, Rough Deal, but I didn't throw in Barbaro. And
sure.
Well, off a win last time out, I think you could probably throw that one in because it's back in the same class. So there's some serious logic for Barbaro. Race number 3, this is where we have a huge difference of opinion. I got Tamara Hanover in 5, This Girl Rules, as my only 2. And yet your 2 are to the 2 and 4. So we are looking at the third race completely differently. Race number 4, we both have Win Sun Tuxedo. In fact, I stretched it all out. I took the 3 that you have and added 1 more horse. I added the 6 Lions First Bulldog, and that's the 4th one of your pick. You just went 3 deep. And then in race number 5, another race that we differ because my top 2 are not your 2 that you're using. You're using the 1 and 4. I'm using 3 Southwind Stratus. Austin Sorry for Rachel Andrew. This is a horse that drops a little bit. Rachel Andrew is having a big year. Of course, that's winless, though, on the season, so it's a bit of a reach. And then 2 Share the Moment, Natalie Elliott. So I've got a couple of strong female trainers in the 5th. I've gone in with them. And you're on the 1, Sonny's Girl, and 4, Bebopalula. So a couple of races with widely different opinions, races 3 and 5.
Yeah, you mentioned no singles anywhere, but I went back and looked at the replay a few times for the 4, Philly Stranger in race number 2. If I had to single one up somewhere, I think it would be that one because he was so impressive in picking up that maiden victory for trainer Luke Blay. Sam Fillion stays on.
Yeah, that'd be the closest I'd come also to a single. And I only took 1 for coverage. You took 2. And Barbaro certainly has a shot. It's just the post position. But post 8's not as big a problem here as it often is. And there's Conley's picks. Look at Conley says, what are you talking about? There's no single. There's 1 right there in the first race.
He's right on board with my top selection. Number 3, Salzburg Rodeo. son of Cattle Wash, coming off a big deuce from way back in his latest over the river, came from ninth to finish second at 18-1. Daryl Thiessen was driving that night. Trevor Henry the call for Connolly's single in the opener. Connolly opting to go 4 deep in race number 2, back to 3 deep in the third with a 2, 5, and 7. He cuts it back with a pair in the fourth race. The 6 Lions First Bulldog, as well as the trailing spot 9 Walk of Life. And on the end of it for Connolly, going to chase after some prices here in the final leg. Sheer the Moment is there with the Tornado Rain. Ladies from Hell, the Queen of London is back to the outside post to overcome. And then the trailing spot for 9, Woodmere Oduya, coming in off a sharp win, but up in class. 19-20 to play along with Connolly Ecclestone on his early pick 5 at the river. Lots more to come tonight. A post parade for the first of 10 next.
And I should mention we have a couple of driver changes. And race 4, 7, Sansucci, Evan Stevenson. Race 4, 7, Sansucci, Evan Stevenson. And the other change in the 6th race, number 2 category, Evan Stevenson. Fans note in race number 9, we have a scratch of number 3, Rose Run Yvette. Race 9, scratch 3, Rose Run Yvette. On post parade for race number 1. 1 is White Mountain Sun Austin Story for Gerard Demers and Yves Gaudet and Louis-Philippe Turcotte. Number 2 is Cabo San Lucas, Damien McClellan for Dwayne Marfisi and Hut Racing. Number 3 is Salisbury Rodeo, Travis Henry for Joshua McKibben and Paul Batter and M&S Racing. And number 4 is Sunfire Beach, Sammy Fillier for Stephen Doyle. Number 5, DA Let's Dance, Brady Gollier for Greg McNair and Ilderton Boys Stable and Matthew McManus. Number 6, Invincible Hanover, Paul McKenzie for Patrick Hunt. Number 7, Always Too Hot, Jody Jamieson for Kathy Chakeen. Number 8, Liquor Talkin', Garrett Rooney for Angela Carroll and Namdak Farms. And there is 9, Rasputin, Scooter Gimlet for James Dean. Field of 9, race 1, 9, Rasputin, blind rattle to blinkers. Let's kick this race action off with an example, an examination of race number 1. And, Salisbury Rodeo, you think this one's going to be really tough in here. Boy, that last race is impressive. 8 3/4 ends up being beaten just a length.
Yeah, for me, it was just a big turnaround from what the colt was been showing through the month of April and into May. I mean, did not show any early speed. Of course, he had the outside post to overcome, but went straight to the back of the pack and was charging late, like 8th by 7 at 3/4, and get up to finish second, only a length behind. Clocked up a trip in 54 and 2, his back half 56 flat. For me, that's good enough. If he can stay a little closer, and look for that good late kick to maybe put him in the winner's circle tonight.
Yeah, and it's not just one race with a good late kick. If you look also 2 back and 3 back, 2 back, 54 and 3 back half, and then 55 and 1 before that. So Salisbury Rodeo, of course, will need some pace to run at, and that's always key.
Yeah.
But,
I think he's probably liking this company a little more. It might have been in a little bit tougher over the big track, right?
Yeah, absolutely, and fit here beautifully. And
Yeah.
good mile 54 and 2 compares well in here. Also, number 2, Cabo San Lucas, 53 and 3 at Mohawk last race, but if you also look down the page, you see 53 and 1 just to start before it. And look at that final quarter last race at Mohawk for Cabo San Lucas.
Right on. Those back quarters have been getting quicker, and now this would be his 4th start back off the layoff. So he's for sure going in the right direction, passing a few horses late in the mile. And then you note the 26 and 4 final quarter in that latest. And here's another one that could be facing a bit easier competition here, going out for trainer Wayne Marfisi. It's Damian McClellan on board. A 7-2 player makes him a second choice currently.
And you got to mention, last year he had 8 starts as a 2-year-old, 4 wins, including a win here in 55 and 1. So Cabo San Lucas has been to the winner's circle on 4 occasions, and that's this will be the 4th start of the year also. So this is certainly one that can be headed in the right direction. Number 7, Always Too Hot. I threw this one on to the pick 5 ticket. It's a little tougher assignment. Post position 7, but not overly so, and a good mile here last time out.
Jody Jamieson with us tonight. He's got a pretty good, got some pretty good chances on tonight's card, and maybe he could start things up right off the bat with this 7, Always Too Hot, going out for owner-trainer Kathy Kachin, a 54 and 2 winner already this season. That came back in mid-March. Now missed the whole month of May, so he's got to start under the belt, kind of back on the rotation tonight. So I think we can expect a whole lot more from this 7, Always Too Hot, making the second start back after missing a month.
The tote board's in alignment with those being the first 3, the 3 we talked about, and we just have different orders between the two of us, and we both like 5, DA Let's Dance, in the 4th spot.
Yeah, another one coming in from the big track, likely facing tougher competition. He's a gelded son of Danson Lou, yet to hit the board in his 3-year-old season, but here he shows up and takes some action on the tote board at a tune of 6-1.
You see the money has come late. White Mountain Sun. I didn't know what to do with this one because it's a first start Gerard Demers, and had a good campaign last year, 5 top 2s and 6 starts, and first start inside Austin. Sorry, you can't love them all, but boy, 7-2 on the board.
He made me nervous, Gary. I want to see him once for trainer Gerard Demers, because he's got to shave off quite a few seconds to go with these. He does show over the half-miler, 58 speed at Three Rivers late last season. That was going for $55,000 in stake money. But again, I think I want to see him once. It's the strong combination of Austin Sorry and Gerard Demers, and we know that combo well.
Yeah, and they've a lot of horses have stepped up and raced right away. First start for Gerard, and have raced very effectively.
Yep.
And Austin's probably going to try to put this one in play. It doesn't show up on the program, but I don't know. Just Gerard, he seems to know what to do with these horses. And White Mountain Sun was dropped actually for a moment down to favorite status, is now 5-1, but that's the one that we both left off that I would be worried about. And you know, the other one, number 4, Sunfire Beach, had a couple of wins in 4 starts last year as a 2-year-old. This is the first start now for 2026. And look at the qualifier. Actually just tipped the hand a little bit with a 28-3 on the half-miler at Flamborough in that final quarter. But the last 2 starts at Saratoga back in November, December, they were both wins. So Sunfire Beach is just looming as a little bit of a sleeper at 8-1.
Yep, back to the barn of owner-trainer Steve Doyle after, like you said, winning twice at Saratoga's half-miler and 58 speed there in November. Not a bad mile. That's on a good track as well. So Sunfire Beach, he might need a start or two. I couldn't get behind this one for a win, but I could definitely use both the 1 and 4 in the tries and superfectas here. It's just you know what? You got one making the first start of the season. You got another making his first start for the Mares. And, could be the sleeper in here, that rail starter.
Are you strong enough in your double Salzburg Rodeo just onto a single with Philly Stranger? Would you go that way, or which of the 2 legs would you want to pad it just a touch more?
I think I'd want more in here. You want to get through the opening part of a pick 5 and a double. As mentioned, if there was one single in the front half of this card, Gary, it would be that 4 Philly Stranger in race 2. I just love that replay from his latest victory.
Yeah. Field for race number 1 is moving in behind the gate, and they're taking up their positions. It's a field of 9. White Mountain Sun, Cabo San Lucas, Salzburg Rodeo on the inside. Sunfire Beach and DA Let's Dance to the outside. Invincible Hanover, Always Too Hot, Liquor Talkin'. And the second tier is Rasputin. It's a field of 9. It's race number 1. Field for the first dash is in position, and they're at the start of the rough, and DA Let's Dance is dancing with Invincible Hanover and Always Too Hot. Those are your first 3 as they drive on towards that first turn. And now 4th is Salzburg Rodeo, White Mountain Sun. Then it is Rasputin. Cabo San Lucas took back and is racing 7th, and then Liquor Talkin'. And then Sunfire Beach is back trailing the field. Always Too Hot at 10-1 leads for Jody Jamieson. Always Too Hot. DA Let's Dance is racing second with Invincible Hanover at 99-1 is third. And Salzburg Rodeo has 3 to lasso right now. 27 seconds is the opening quarter, and Salzburg Rodeo is going to move on the outside now. White Mountain Sun follows Salzburg Rodeo, and then Rasputin scoots to the outside. And then it is back further to Cabo San Lucas, who's racing position to 7th. Liquor Talkin', and trailing the field is Sunfire Beach. It is Always Too Hot. 56-1 halftime. Always Too Hot leads as they race on down the backstretch. Salzburg Rodeo is racing position second. White Mountain Sun is out 3 wide. And as they race on towards 3/4 down to the inside, long shot DA Let's Dance is racing 4th. And then Rasputin is positioned to 5th as they hustle their way on by the 3/4 mile marker. And it is Salzburg Rodeo trying to get their better of Always Too Hot, but Always Too Hot isn't throwing in the towel. Salzburg Rodeo's even money on the board. Always Too Hot at 10-1. DA Let's Dance dances off stride. Cabo San Lucas is flying late now. Cabo San Lucas has burst onto the scene, but it's Salzburg Rodeo. Salzburg Rodeo, Cabo San Lucas, and Always Too Hot on the inside. DA Let's Dance has recovered. It is Salzburg Rodeo to win. DA Let's Dance is second. Cabo San Lucas third. And Always Too Hot is fourth. 153-2. Salzburg Rodeo lassos the first race. Your top choice, Sugar.
Well, gritty effort by the Colt son of Katawash. Traveled first up a long ways in there. He showed last time out that he was soon ready to pop, and it would happen to be tonight where he paced to a new life best in his second career victory, 153-2. Very gutsy effort. The 5 DA Let's Dance. He got bumpy gated when turning for home. If he doesn't get a little steppy like that, get rough gated, he's probably challenging for the victory here late.
Got to mention the inquiry sign is up, and it pertains to number 5 DA Let's Dance and the possibility of a break I'm not sure if Da Let's Dance did go off stride. Probably, but I don't
Got
know.
bumpy.
Yeah, I'm not a judge, and yeah, we'll leave it to the other room. But one thing I
Sure.
can judge Da Let's Dance on is that would have been a strong contender for the win because it's still coming right now at the finish and lost some go there when was bumping around.
Oh, for sure. He'd have been in a win photo, I'm sure. I mean, Salzburg Rodeo was doing just what he had to do to get there. But if he'd have faced a challenger, I'm sure he would have dug in. But those two definitely would have been in a photo finish.
And the pick five for me is dead, but your top when you went to three deep, and in fact the four that you had, the 3, 2, 7, 5, those are the top four, just slightly different order. The five, Da Let's Dance, we both thought was good enough for fourth, but was good enough for second if that one stands there. But you know what? You nailed the winner. You start off the pick five, staying alive, and I'm out. Salzburg Rodeo at even money, and yet I leave this one out. You said I'm sharp. You better take that back. It's a 3, 5, 2, 7, number three Salzburg Rodeo is back in front of us for Turk Henry. Travis Henry, the driver. Salzburg Rodeo is a 3-year-old cattle wash bay colt owned by Paul Batter and M&S Racing. Josh McGibbon is the trainer. It's the second win this season and lifetime. Salzburg Rodeo. Victorious in 153-2. Fans note that there will be a placing. Number five, Da Let's Dance, who finished second, will be placed back to a third for interfering with the two Cabo San Lucas while off stride. That is on the board with 3, 5, 2, 7, but number five, Da Let's Dance, will be placed back to third, and two Cabo San Lucas moved up to second. The new top four will be 3, 2, 5, 7. The first race, number 3, Salzburg Rodeo, 420, 240, and 210. To Cabo San Lucas, 420, 240, and 5 DA Let's Dance, 250. $2 exactor, 1340. Dollar try, 1760. Dollar super, 68.35. 20-cent super, 1367. First race. Order of finish from the top is a 7. 3 plays 2, 1 5, 2 plays 3, 9 4 8 6. That's 7, 3 plays 2, 1 5, 2 plays 3, 9 4 8 6 in the bottom.
Alrighty, we are back following the opener. The opener taken by race favorite Salzburg Rodeo. Good to go off a deuce in the latest prior to tonight. And a gutsy winning effort, like a grit grinder tonight he was. Travis Henry keeping that one alive to pace to a new mark of 153 and 2. I was surprised to see the win pool, $15,000 win pool on tonight's opener. So the players have showed up. They are playing the river. Let's get a look now at some early pick 4 ticket ideas. The pick 4 is starting up here with a $2,500 guaranteed pool. Early action coming for number 3, Rough Deal in this one. The second choice being 4, Philly Stranger. Ticket ideas for me to start the pick 4. I'm using that 3, Rough Deal. My top selection here is the 4, Philly Stranger. So good in that maiden victory last time. And also using the outsider, Barbaro's coming in. Big number on that one, but does show the win over Flamborough in the latest. Over to race number 3. We're on the 2 Voom Voom as well as 4 Wicket and Single. A couple of speed threats there for me in the third. Fourth race, 3 deep in there with a 3, 4, and 9. Better Talker, Winsung Tuxedo, Walk of Life from the trailing spot. And then just 2 deep in the fifth. I like the chances. I love the chances for number 1, Sonny's Girl in the fifth. We'll use the plan B, Beep Boppa Lula, as a player as well. Just $7.20 to go along with my early pick 4 ticket idea. One more to look at here for track announcer Gary Guy. His early pick 4 at Grand River Raceway. Let's get a look at Gary's ticket. 2 deep for Gary. Opening leg, his top selection here is that 4, Philly Stranger. Again, so good in that maiden victory. Could be that trainer Luke Blay and Ford Determination got him figured out there now. Philly Stranger, top selection for Gary. He also uses 3. Over in the third race, Gary's top selection there, number 7, Tamara Hanover, Travis Henry. Looking for a multiple driving win night at the river. Now, trainer Jamie Copley must have saw something he liked. He claimed this one 2 starts ago, went right back to him, claimed him in the latest. Tamara Hanover, one to be watching for Gary in his top selection there. He also tries the 5, This Girl Rules. 40 for Gary in the fourth. And then in race number 5, he's on the 3, Southwind Stratus, as well as 2, Share the Moment. So we're not seeing eye to eye on that end leg of the pick 4 play. Gary in for $6.40 on his 20 center. And one more ticket for a friend of the show, Conley Ecclestone, with his early pick 4 ticket idea. Chasing prices, Connolly is 2, 3, 8, and 9 here in the second. He wants nothing with the 4, Philly Stranger here at 2-1 second choice. He's on 2, 3, 8, and 9. For Connolly in the third, on the 2, Voom Voom, the 5, This Girl Rules, and 7, Tamara Hanover. Fourth race for Connolly, 6 and 9 being Lions First Bulldog and Walk of Life for the trailing spot. And then he fans them 4 deep in the fifth race. Final leg of the early pick 4, he likes the 2, Share the Moment, as well as 6, Tornado Rain. Outside to 8, Ladies from Hell, and another trailing spot for 9, Woodmere Oduya, who's never better. Coming into this one off a lifetime best mark of 54 and 1 in her latest. 1920 to play along with Connolly Ecclestone's early pick 4 at the river. Best of luck.
On post parade, 1, Larjan Lonnie. Lauren House for Patrick Bissett. Number 2 is Aboriginal Blue Chip, Damien McClellan for Dan Fisher and Justin Fisher. Number 3 is Rough Deal, Jody Jameson for Carl Jameson and Greg Hayter. Number 4 is Philly Stranger, Sammy Filliard for Luke Blay and Determination. Number 5 is Stonebridge Razor, Jeffrey Egan, drives and trains and owns. Six is absent from the parade. Will be parading last. Number 7 is Dancing Through Dawn, Austin Surrey for Gerard Demers and Jean Allaire and Dave Pilon and J.L. Leflamme. 8 is Barbara and Nick Boyd for Scott Enman and Jesse Dragovic. And 9 is Keith Largo Hanover, Brady Colliers for Craig McNair and Strideline Racing. Field of 9, race number 2. Let's get a look at this field. And, well, we're going to start with number 4, Philly Stranger. It's Sammy Filliard, Luke Blay, strong connections. And Sammy's got a pretty good chance here. You'll love this one in here. And, by the way, got some inside information that Sammy's nickname is the Wolf. And I think the Wolf is going to be howling here in the second.
The Wolf, I like it. Philly Stranger. Folks might be looking at the program line and saying that it was out. How does a horse get parked the whole mile when leaving from the rail? Well, I'll tell you how it happened because I've gone back and watched that replay a few times. Sammy just floated this horse on out of there, and when the room opened up prior to the opening turn, he flipped him wide and just sat outside. He was very wide in front of the grandstand in that latest victory. He was out in the 3-wide path pretty much going on to the half-mile turn. And the thing I liked most about that last race, Gary, and if you want, you can go back and check it. The replay shows it. This horse was finding another gear right at the finish line, like he was taking off into another level. So that's why I love him in here. All he has to do is mind his manners, Gary.
I don't need to check it. If you say it so, then I know it's true. Philly Stranger and the Wolf, Sammy Filliard for Luke Belay. Likely to be howling here in the second. 3-2, the fans are in agreement. Number 8, Barbaro. Well, it's a tough post assignment, but blasted off the wings last time out, and that was the first start off of a winter layoff.
Yeah, I like that gate snap move from post 6 straight to the top in 27-3. So I don't mind an outside post at Grand River Raceway if you've got that quick snap off the gate. Of course, Barbaro, named after a really good thoroughbred years ago.
Yeah, I thought I remembered that name somewhere.
Yeah.
And, well, we'll see if Barbaro can live up to that name. Certainly this year so far off to a good Barbaro-like start. And 55-4, a good mile over Flamborough Downs. Number 3,
Sure
Rough
is.
Deal, Jody Jameson, Carl Jameson. Well, the last race, you could kind of call that last race a rough deal.
Was a rough deal, just never got involved. The start before that, finishing with broken equipment. He does show a gate-to-wire victory at first asking over Flamborough. That was the seasonal debut. I guess it'd be the career debut. Did qualify as a 2-year-old. Yeah, well, I won't argue with you because you called it.
Oh, just
straight
crushed
to the top and very strong on the end of it, right?
Yeah, and just no signs of letting up. It just was on fire and just came out and made a big show of himself. And then, so you get broken equipment and then you get that post-9 start. So Rough Deal is one that I used for second in here and you used for third. We're aware of this one. One more to get a look at is number 9, Key Largo Hanover. Brady Colliers for Greg McNair. Greg had one in the first race that raced very well, finishing second. Ended up getting placed back to third for making interference while going off stride, but still overall pretty solid performance. You always got to pay attention to Greg's horses.
Yep, Brady Colliers goes on board for Greg McNair. I mean, this horse showed 53 speed in his latest back quarter, 27 and change. So this would be an easier spot. I saw Greg McNair qualifying some 2-year-olds over Grand River Raceway. He's 5/8 track earlier on this afternoon, and a few of those looked really good.
And I threw a Dancing Through Dawn onto my ticket. Was a good closer at Flamborough last race, and also sent up by Gerard Demers. This is the third start with Gerard with Dancing Through Dawn, and I think this one might have something to say in here, at least to get somewhere onto the ticket. How about 20-1 with Dancing Through Dawn?
Wouldn't you like to see that one circling up late at 20-1? He's going to have to do it from behind.
It's a field of 9 for race number 2. They are moving on into position. Field for race number 2. Full field of 9, gathering speed. And the field for the second race is at the start in the rough, and getting out well is Philly's Stranger, and then also driving is Barbaro on the outside, and now Rough Deal is on the inside second, Philly Stranger third, Larjan Lonnie is fourth, and then Dancing Through Dawn, Aboriginal Blue Chip, back to Key Largo Hanover, Cattle Crush, and then trailing the field is Stonebridge Razor as they race their way towards the opening quarter with Barbaro on top for Nick Boyd. But now, moving on the outside as they race their way off the turn of the field, comes on towards us Philly Stranger, and Sammy Filia wants to come on and take over. 27-3 opening quarter. Philly Stranger now has moved up and grabbed the lead. Barbaro's racing second. Rough Deal is third. Larjan Lonnie is racing fourth. Dancing Through Dawn and Aboriginal Blue Chip. And then it is back further to Key Largo, Hanover Cattle Crush, and then Stonebridge Razor. Of a 27-3 opening quarter, the field heads their way on up towards the half, and Philly Stranger 4-5 on the boards got the lead. Barbaro at 7-1 is racing second. Rough Deal third. Larjan Lonnie is fourth, and then it is Dancing Through Dawn, currently dancing fifth, and Aboriginal Blue Chip is on the outside sixth as they hustle on to three quarters, but Philly Stranger is just cruising for Sammy Filia and leads by about 3.5 over Barbaro. Rough Deal third. Larjan Lonnie is fourth, and now Rough Deal is moving on the outside and looking to take away second. Rough Deal has grabbed second, and now third is Barbaro. Then it is Larjan Lonnie Dancing Through Dawn. Three quarters, 1:24-3. Philly Stranger continues to march. Philly Stranger, Rough Deal is getting closer, though. Philly Stranger, Rough Deal, or rather that is as the field turns for home on down the stretch drive. Rough Deal about 2.25 back now. Philly Stranger charging to the finish. Philly Stranger is going to win it. Rough Deal is going to finish second. Then it was Larjan Lonnie and Barbaro. 1:52-3. Philly Stranger. This is one we're going to have to keep our eyes on this year, Sugar.
Doesn't surprise me at all, Gary. I mean, when they hit three quarters and 1:24-3, I wrote it down in my program. Right next to it, I wrote 1:52. I didn't know what was going to come after it, but it's 1:52-3. I figured it was good to go for that kind of speed because he's parked the mile last time out, pacing 54, so more than capable of showing this speed. And you watched him kick. Like last time out, he kicked it at the wire where he just opened up on them following the finish. Well, today he did it halfway through the stretch. He kicked again. Found another gear because he drew off at the finish line.
Yeah, and this is one that's a 76,000 yearling purchase from Harrisburg, and Determination Austin has some pretty pricey youngsters. Philly Stranger, I think this is one we're going to see. I think there's more there because he wasn't anywhere near the bottom of the tank.
Not at all. Trainer Luke Blay, I think he's got him figured out. I mean, that's 2 in a row. Got the maiden victory last time out. Jogs here this evening in 52-3. Pretty much a hand drive.
And, Rough Deal raced pretty darn well. Certainly wasn't going to call her Philly Stranger, but Rough Deal off of that 9th last time out now has things turned back around and looked more like that horse from May the 3rd at Flamborough.
Yeah, that's a good, he had the victory in the seasonal debut. Then nothing happened in his last 3, so a good turning point for Rough Deal to keep on progressing. Pretty good price player underneath for third at 40-1. And then you've got Barbaro. Used that gate snap, right? Found a good trip to finish fourth.
And stuck around for a spot on the ticket. So it's a 4-3-1-8. But back in front of us, number 4, Philly Stranger. 3-year-old tall, dark Stranger Bay gelding by Determination Stable, trained by Luke Blay. Sammy Filia The Wolf was howling in the second race. Philly Stranger 152 and 3 for a new career mark. Also trackside, Gordy Rayner. The second race, number 4, Philly Stranger, 390, 260, 210. 3 Rough Deal, 250, 210. 1 Larjon Lonnie, $9. $2 Exactor is $8.60. The dollar try is $29.60. The dollar super is $109.20. 20-cent super $21.84. And the $2 double, it's Sugar's double. His top pick in the first and second. The 3 and 4 paying $11.10. Second race order of finish from the top. 382 196 547. That's 382 196 547 on the bottom. Fans note in race number 3, claim entered on 7 Temera Hanover. Race 3, single claim on 7 Temera Hanover. Field on post parade for race number 3. Won the Lies We Tell. Brady Colliers for Jared Mann and Jesse Gebhardt. Number 2 is Voom Voom. Jason Ryan for Michel Carrier. And number 3 is Emilio Fromage. Austin Sorry for Harry Martin. Number 4 is Wicked in Singles. Sammy, fill you for Anthony Beaton and Lisa Lafort and David Mercer. Number 5, This Girl Rules. Scotty Coldifer, Ben Hollingsworth, and Mike Goldberg. Number 6, American Land. It's Scott Young for Catherine Flanagan and Winters Racing. Number 7, Tamara Hanover, Travis Henry for Jimmy Copley and Kimberly Eaton and Max Webster Stable and Pamela Goodale. 8 is Bride on All Kisses. Nick Boyd drives for Bride on Farms. And number 9, Kootenai Coco. It's Anthony Hunt for Mick Crone and Laverne Turnbull. It's a field of 9 for race number 3. Let's get a look at this field. It's a full field again. Of course, a lot of full fields this evening. And the first one we're going to look at is number 2, Voom Voom. Man, if you could hold on to 9-1, you might have yourself a decent one in here. It's the second start after missing a little bit of time from March the 7th until June the 3rd here last time out.
Yeah, I call it freshened up. And now starting for new trainer Michelle Carrier, it's Jason Ryan on board. Jason certainly knows his way to the winner's circle here at Grand River Raceway. Big closing deuce in her latest, followed up a pretty quick half to get down to the half 55. Well, she stormed home to finish second when coming from 7th. So she's normally a speed type horse, so maybe not so much from off the pace tonight, but maybe to find a spot up close here. Like her chances, love the price right now at 7-1.
Boy, what a record of top 2 finishes the past 2 seasons. So in the last 47 starts, 22 top 2 finishes out of 47. That's pretty spectacular. Voom Voom. And you know what I told you the other night about 2 V's?
2 V's. Let's hear it again.
You put together 2 V's and you get a W. Maybe Voom Voom will get the W in here.
I like it.
Yeah, number 4, Wicked and Single. Well, the recent form at Mohawk isn't great, but now comes in here, and you do see some things on the page to like.
I like Sam Fillion driving. I like him to come right back in here to be a strong player at a post 4 again. We just saw him send Billy Stranger right down the road from leaving from post 4, and maybe the same thing will happen here for Wicked and Single. Little camera shy this season, just the one-time winner from 10 outings, so she didn't get around the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park, 54-2. That was on a good track. Another one where the price is right, 6-1.
She took a mark of 51-2 at Mohawk last year and made 97,000. So Wicked and Single has got some ability. Number 5, This Girl Rules, is the one that's been taking the money since the get-go. This Girl Rules is my second choice and your third. Scotty Calder, Ben Hollingsworth, strong connections. The last race didn't rule, but just before that was ruling.
Yeah, she's pretty good when on the lead, right? She got 2 straight gate-to-wire wins end of May over Flamborough. We saw Ben Hollingsworth here on Monday night at Grand River Raceway go 2 for 2 with Mai Tai, a very nice victory for that real nice mare. And then we saw Thuman circle them with Coulter on board late in the night. So Hollingsworth is coming in hot.
But this is
Girl Rules, current favorite.
Yeah, and this is one that blasts out early, so won't likely be an off-the-pace effort. Should mention also that last one moved up tougher than this class, so drops back in between, was beating up the 10s and then went up for 15, so split the difference now in for 12-5 class. But This Girl Rules, I think, is going to have a big shot. But you know what? Tamara Hanover. I love Tamara Hanover in here, and the claim is in Travis Henry for Jamie Copley. 17 wins last year.
Yeah, Jamie Copley actually shows that he loves this mare as well. He claimed her back in mid-May, got 1 start out of her. Didn't happen for her, but she showed a big one last time out when he claimed her again. So there was something that he liked with Tamara Hanover. Travis Henry looking for an early driving double, Gary.
Yeah, and I was looking at that and seeing, man, even though the horse didn't race well for him, she didn't race well for him, went right back. You do see the starting recall. Tamara Hanover is interesting because oftentimes if you claim a horse, this one was claimed out of each of the last 3 races, Jamie just had one start and finished up the track ninth, and maybe he just said, okay, I think I know what I did wrong and what I would do right with this horse now. And certainly he's done a lot of things right to put together a 367 training average. 17-time winner last year. What a difference a year makes.
Tamara Hanover, there's something there, though. She is very sharp tonight. I'm just hoping the recall is not going to take much out of her. See, she's kind of fighting with Travis Henry right now. I mean, they're in a battle right here. I want to see this horse settle down before she kind of overheats, washes herself out, because she's grabbing right on here and she's going some. So there's Travis now trying to slow her up.
I think she's just mad at you for not taking her in the top three. I think that's what it is.
Oh, boy.
No,
oh, boy.
Yeah,
well,
I just think she's upset with you.
I'm like Copley. I kind of like her here tonight. And, sometimes these recalls, they can play havoc with some of the horses. I like to see a horse relaxing pretty good when they're recalling for them to line up again. But might be a little tough for this 7, Tamara Hanover, to bounce back off a recall here. She's a 5-2 favorite here. The horse players don't seem to mind.
Yeah, although, that is, you're really pointing out correctly, because she does look a little bit hot and bothered, and maybe she's bothered by more than just the fact that you didn't like her in the top 3. But you know what? The one that you didn't like that I liked in the top 3 was number 1, The Lies We Tell. I especially like Jared Mann's barn, Brady Golyer's inside post. Now, this is one that didn't work out very well at all at Flamborough last race, but now is dropping down a class.
Yep, getting some class relief, and that may be just what she needs. That was a very snug spot she was involved with there last time, and just looking to turn things around, right? She did have a win. She does have a second showing in her program lines, but her last few outings, it's been a little bit flat, but she is taking about 5-1 action right now.
And a 6-time winner last year, including a win here in 53-2. The Lies We Tell, I just believe is going to land somewhere on the ticket. We've got a field of 9. It's the third dash. It's a Wednesday night. You know it's Wednesday, right, Sugar?
I do know it's Wednesday.
I
don't know. This recall is going to throw a wrench into this one. I can feel it, Gary.
Okay, well, we're going to find out. We're going to get an answer very shortly. It's a field of 9 for race number 3. And that one that Sugar is talking about is number 7, Tamara Hanover, with the claim in, is up in position on the gate, wanting to go. It's a field of 9 for race number 3 on a Wednesday night, as we are gathered at the river. Field for the third is at the start of the off, and getting out to quickest ball right now is Wicked and Single. Then The Lies We Tell, that it is This Girl Rules, and Voom Voom is going to settle in fourth along to the inside in front of Milieu Fromage. Then Tamara Hanover, Kootenai Coco, then American Land and Bright on All Kisses, and it's Wicked and Single off to the lead. Wicked and Single, and Sammy Filia has a lead of a couple of lengths right now, and This Girl Rules is caught on the outside as they race their way off the turn. They come on towards it. The Lies We Tell is on the inside third and works in front of Voom Voom, who's positioned fourth, and then Milieu Fromage. Then it is back on the inside to Kootenai Coco. Tamara Hanover is traveling to the outside now, took out and is coming on. Trailing pair are American Land and Bright on All Kisses, and they work up towards the half of a very strong opening panel, and reclaiming the front is Wicked and Single, as This Girl Rule was able to get to the front and then now will be sitting in the pocket. The Lies We Tell is racing outside second. This Girl Rules is third and advancing on the outside, racing position fourth. Now Voom Voom took out and is well spotted second over. Then it is Milieu Fromage. Tamara Hanover is getting up a little bit closer now. And then it is back to Kootenai Coco of a lively half of 54-4. It's still Wicked and Single. Wicked and Single. Voom Voom has come on to take over second. This Girl Rules. Tamara Hanover is racing position fourth. And then Milieu Fromage is fifth and backing away. The Lies We Tell, and then Kootenai Coco. Wicked and Single drives on. 3/4, 123-2. And it is Wicked and Single. This Girl Rules, and then Voom Voom, and way out wide Tamara Hanover. On down the stretch drive they come. And charging still is Wicked and Single. Tamara Hanover, Wicked and Single is going to win. Tamara Hanover second. This Girl Rules. And Voom Voom's in a photo with Kootenai Coca, 153 and 1. It is the Sammy Filion show this evening. The Wolf is howling. Wicked and Single and Sammy taking race number 3.
Well, the Wolf is off to a great start tonight. A driving double with back-to-back wins from post 4, sending them. That's some ambitious early fractions for this daughter of McWiggett. 26, 54 and 4, 123 and 2, and had enough to seal the deal in 153 and 1. That's her seasonal mark for the 2026, Gary.
Yeah, and Tamara Hanover raced okay to finish second. I do wonder how much was taken out of Tamara Hanover, because still had something coming late, but certainly Travis had to work early with this one before the start of the race.
Yeah, the only one that I mentioned that I thought the recall seemed to bother was that 7, because she was amped up and ready to roll right off the car prior to the recall. And then I was surprised, actually, to see her still coming there to finish second.
Wicked and Single is one that had just one win in 10 starts this year, but doubles it now and had only won in 23 last year. But made a bunch of money last year and took a mark of 51 and 2. So this is one with a bunch of back class and 275,000 earned, and is still only a 4-year-old. So it's not exactly a shocker that Wicked and Single was good.
Yeah, this is another horse, Gary, that's probably making a good turning point right about now in her season. I mean, there's some back class there. She won in 51 and change last season. Just put her on the lead and see how far she goes. This is a good heart-building win for Wicked and Single.
You know, the good thing for you, though, you stay alive in that pick 5 that I got bumped out in the first race. So you nailed the first 2 with your double. You had them straight up singles, and then a 2-4 here, and the 4 Wicked and Single, and Sammy Filion victorious. 4-7.
Like
yeah, well, just keep it rolling. It's a 4-7-5-2. Back in front of us is number 4 Wicked and Single. 4-year-old McWicked Brown mare, owned by Lisa Lafort and David Mercer. Anthony Beaton's the trainer. Sammy Filion, the driving double. The Wolf scores back-to-back races 2 and 3. It's the second win this year, 5th lifetime, and a mile of 153 and 1. Third race payouts, number 4 Wicked and Single, 863.90, 277. Tamara Hanover, 420 and 290. And 5 This Girl Rules, 270. $2 exactor, 35.90. Dollar try, 49.45. Dollar super, 156.55. 20-cent super, 31.31. And to note the claim of number 7, Tamara Hanover. The new trainer will be Carmen Osiello. Carmen Osiello will be the new trainer. Third race. Order of finish from the top. 846-139-275. That's 846-139-275 on the bottom. Field for race number 4 is on parade. There's one John Hill, Damian McClellan for Dwayne Marfisi, and Albert Plummer and Ian Kerr. Number 2 is Evans Legacy, Lyle MacArthur, Linda Wubbin, and Tammy Aspen. Number 3 is Better Talker, Travis Henry for Chris Haskell and Don Scholdice. Number 4 is Wind Sun Tuxedo, Brady Colliers for Bill Budd and Bruce Davey. Number 5, The Ready, Sammy Filia for Julie Walker and Overseas Farm. Number 6, Lions First Bulldogs, Scotty Quilliver, Ken Oliver, and Three Lions Racing. Number 7, Sansuchi, Evan Stevenson for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. 8 is counted out, scratched. And number 9 is Walk of Life, Jason Ryan for John Pentland and Gary Volpe and Ellen Albert. It's a field of 8 for race number 4. Let's get a look at this field. And while Sugar, we're both in on Wind Sun Tuxedo. Comes in from Mohawk and, pretty good mile last time out there.
We've seen a few of them coming in from the big track of Woodbine Mohawk Park and trying to get there this evening. Back in the opener, Salzburg Rodeo was making his second start over the river, but before that, he was coming in from the big track. And then in race number 3, we witnessed Wicked and Single coming in from the big track and going downtown at the river. Well, here's that other Woodbine Mohawk Park factor, right? Likely facing tougher and recent starts, and 9-2 price player right now with the Brady Galliers on board for trainer Bill Budd.
Yeah, and this is one that was good last year, had 3 wins in 9, is 0 for 8 in the win column this year. In fact, 0 for the top 2, and Wind Sun Tuxedo, maybe just the venue change can get rolling because it's showing enough speed. And we both believe it'll translate beautifully here because it's coming non-winners at 2 at Mohawk.
I think that's what's going on. They're coming in. They're trying to find an easier spot, maybe to build up some confidence to maybe return to the big track. Because many of these horses coming in, they're just kind of just trying to turn things around by the looks of some chart lines over the big track. And you'll see more of that in the weeks and months ahead, I'm sure.
One that doesn't need to turn things around is 3 Better Talker, 3 wins in a row.
Nothing wrong there, right? 3 different tracks. Got over the London Half Miler, 57-4. Went over to Sarnia's 5/8 on a good track, 57 flat. And then the latest, over the river from Off the Pace. Tough spot to win from, the Trailing Post 9. Travis Henry, 54-1. Life best in the latest, never better.
A couple of front-end wins and then one from the Trailer Post where front-end wasn't available, so can do it both ways for Better Talker. Your second choice is sitting at 3-1. Number 9, Walk of Life. Should note that Ken Middleton has this one on top. Your third choice, my third one. So Kenny is in strong disagreement with us, or at least likes him more. And you know what? There's a lot to like about Walk of Life and John Pentland with Jason Ryan.
If the colt had his nose on gate, I likely would have played him on top. But as mentioned, it's not an easy spot to win from at Grand River Raceway, the Trailing Post 9, any one of the big tracks in Ontario. Over at Flamborough, myself in London, the Trailing Post, not a friend to the race horses here, for the harness horses in Ontario. So Walk of Life for me, again, if his nose is on gate, I'm likely putting him on top from the trailing spot. I still think he's got a great shot at hitting the top 3, and he might surprise me with the victory here, but it's going to be a tough go.
He had 3 straight wins, and one of those wins at Flamborough was from a bit off the pace, was 9 1/4 back at the opening quarter, and won by 3 3/4. So he can certainly come from off the pace if he has to, but that's he's been more one that liked to leave, and you see one actually at Mohawk. You see one of those miles was 9th at the top of the stretch, April the 18th, and closed up with a 26 3 final quarter to finish 4th. So I do see where Kenny's going. 4-1 on the board. Ken Middleton and Walk of Life. That's his top one. We have this one slotted in third as we both have the 4 on top. Wind Sun Tuxedo sitting at nice 5-1. And you know, your fourth choice, my second one, Lions First Bulldog, is the favorite.
Lions first, Bulldog. Post 6 here. Kenny Oliver conditioned. Scott Coulter driven. It's been third last time out, and pretty good mile, 53-2 over Grand River Raceway. So he's got a license to go with these. I'm liking a 3, 4, 6, and 9. Maybe box him up in the Super. 20 center cost you $4.80.
Yeah, and that Lions first Bulldog also shows a couple of good wins last year as a 2-year-old, and in fact, winning in 52-1 in a grassroots at Mohawk. So he's definitely a contender, 5-2. But we're hanging tough with Win Sun Tuxedo. That's our formal top pick here in the fourth race. It's a field of 8. And the field, John Hill, Evans Legacy, Better Talker on the inside. Win Sun Tuxedo on the ready. To the outside, Lions first Bulldog, Sansucci. And the second here, Walk of Life. Field 4, race number 4 is in position in the backstretch. There at the start of the rough, and Win Sun Tuxedo is going to blast out quickly with Better Talker, and then it is Lions first Bulldog and the ready, and then Walk of Life followed out the 4 in the center of the game and gets out 4th right now, but on the inside Evans Legacy, and then it is back 6th to the ready, and 7th is John Hill and Sansucci, and now Lions first Bulldog is continuing to bark, and now is going to take over. It's Lions first Bulldog. Win Sun Tuxedo is traveling to the outside, racing second, 27-1 opening quarter, and Win Sun Tuxedo is challenging Lions first Bulldog as they race on up towards us, and now Win Sun Tuxedo wants to clear before the turn and is going to make the front before the turn. Lions first Bulldog is second, Better Talker is third, and then it is back to Evans Legacy as they race their way on around the turn and up towards the half, and then the 5th is the ready, rather as they are working to the backstretch. Walk of Life, that is 5th, and then the ready is 6th, and racing 7th is John Hill, and then it is Sansucci. Win Sun Tuxedo with a lead of just a neck now. Lions first Bulldog popped out and wants to challenge Win Sun Tuxedo right now, and those two are going to slug it out. Win Sun Tuxedo is 6-5 on the board. Lions first Bulldog is 5-1, and now Better Talker is making some noise, is backing away. Lions first Bulldog scooting through to the inside is Evans Legacy, and Walk of Life now is coming quickly and is out wide and is going to join the fray, and now Better Talker right on even terms with Win Sun Tuxedo, and Walk of Life is close. Then Evans Legacy and John Hill. Then it is the ready and Lions first Bulldog and Sansucci off 3/4, 124-1. They turn for home, and that is Better Talker. Win Sun Tuxedo on the inside. Win Sun Tuxedo, Better Talker. They're going to fight to the finish. It's going to be a close one. Win Sun Tuxedo and Better Talker in a photo. John Hill and Evans Legacy, 153-3. A photo finish, Sugar.
Was tight, but I'm going to give the edge to the outside horse, just like I always do in London. The outside horse seems to have an advantage both at Grand River Raceway and the Raceway at Western Fair.
Yeah, almost always when you're sitting in the booth, this is one that the outside slightly further ahead. Flamborough is the same way. Georgian, I'm not even close to the finish. I pretty much have to just take a glance and take a hope. But I think it's pretty darn close. And, they're following out Win Sun Tuxedo. I'll find out who it is. But, normally I like to take a stab, but I'm not sure.
This Win Sun horse, he went a big trip. He got parked pretty good through that opening quarter and close to the half as well, where they were touching down at that station in 55-2. And then he was just battling. He had to hold on. If he gets there, it's still a battle right to the finish. He's involved in a photo finish.
I should have trusted myself because I called the 4 in the live action, and the 4 is a winner, Win Sun Tuxedo.
Wow. That's a lot of morning line favorites that have won thus far tonight at Grand River Raceway. Big trip. This horse was a well-meant winner, Gary.
And you're going to see how close it was right there. And that's why I wasn't sure. I leaned towards Win Sun Tuxedo in the call, but in the past with Robert Reed Jr., I used to just go out on the limb and say, I don't care. But then last week I was wrong with one, and that kind of made me a bit gun-shy.
So here's another horse in from the big track, and to turn things around, and he does so and he paces to a new lifetime best. Nice trip. Another grit grinder type victory. Brady Goller showing up.
And trained by Billy Budd. We used to say, who's the best? Billy's the best. And you
There
get
you go.
Billy and Brady, Team B here. Wind Sun Tuxedo on the G track. Wind Sun Tuxedo is a 3-year-old better than Shetter Bay Gelding. And Brady Collier's the winning drive. Wind Sun Tuxedo victorious in race number 4, winning by inches in 1:53 and 3. That's a new career mark. The 4th race payouts for Wind Sun Tuxedo, $4.60, $2.50, $2.20. 3 Better Talker, $3, $2.50, and 1 John Hill, $6.90. $2 exact, $11.60. Dollar Try, $24.35. Dollar Super, $138.05. 20-cent Super, $27.61. The fourth race, so we finished from the tops at 342 167 8 scratch 5. That's 342 167 8 scratch 5. The fifth race is up next, and it is the TD Wealth Private Investment Advice Spring Classic Race. for the fifth race on Post Parade. One is Sonny's Girl, Paul McKenzie or Matt Dupuy, 8th Line Investments. Number 2, Share the Moment, Sammy Filia for Natalie Elliott. Number 3 is Southwind Stratus, Austin Surrey for Rachel Andrew and Murray Graham McDonald. And number 4 is Bebop Balula, Dave Kelly for Don and Daniel McDougall. Number 5, Love on Me, Jason Ryan for Dave Holiday and Ben Holiday. Number 6 is Tornado Rain, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 7, Sobel Amber, Guy Gagnon for Michelle Legacy. Number 8, Ladies from Hell, Garrett Rooney for Mike Sumner and Shea Sumner. 9 is Woodmere O'Dewey, Scotty Gould for Bill Ham. Field of 9, race number 5, and the 5th race is the TD Wealth Private Investment Advice Spring Classic race. And, well, this is a really tough race. They might need some wealth advice here in this 5th race because I think this is a very wide open dash, Sugar.
No clear-cut favorite. A lukewarm favorite right now is the 8 Ladies from Hell. Got the job done last time out for Team Sumner, but it's a tougher post to overcome. The outside post 8 with plenty of speed to her left. There is a clear long shot in this one, being number 9, Woodmere O'Dewey. She does bump up in class, but she does have that 154-1 Newmark victory in her latest. So you mentioned it. Wide open, I agree.
And we both have the 9 on our ticket in the 4th spot. But how about 1 Sonny's Girl? You're in on Sonny's Girl.
Yeah, my top selection in here, I do like that last trip over Flamborough. Looks like she was out of ways through the final half and still managed to pace in 54-4 out over the half-miler. Before that, she was at the big track, Woodbine Mohawk Park, racing against Tougher. This is a good spot for her to turn things around. She's gotten 2/3 from 6 outings, but yet to crack the top 2 in her 4-year-old season.
Number 4, your second choice, Bebop Alula. You saw this one a bunch at London, and then last race was at Flamborough, finished strongly.
Awesome check getter for co-owner, trainer, driver Dave Kelly. The McDougalls, Don and Dan, likely tuning in and cheering on. Their mare, Bebop Alula. She's got a nice kick on the end of her miles. If she's close when turning for home, she gets the Beware angle. Right now, a good price, 14-1.
Number 8, Ladies from Hell, is taking a lot of coin. Look, 7 wins out of 15 starts this year, had 10 wins and 28 last year, and a pretty nice-looking win last race, but the post makes it tougher.
You'd like to ask Garrett, what are your thoughts on what you're going to do here in race 5? I imagine his answer would be something like, well, you know what, I'm going to go to the gate, I'm going to have her nose on gate, and when we get to the start, I'm going to look left, and if they're all leaving, I might take back. It's a tough spot. She's a front-stepping mare. Many of her 63 victories have come from front-end missions. The Queen of London, a tough spot for her to overcome tonight, post 8.
Yeah, and certainly got off the gate enormously well last race, 26-4. If he thinks there's a chance, even from post 8, we've seen horses blast out from there.
Sure.
He just might be firing early, but, you know, if the 7, 6, and 5 right to his left are all blasting, and Sobel Amber looks like one that might want to blast early, and, well, we'll find out. But, you know, we both threw 9 Woodmere O'Dewey, who is still the longest shot on the board, but now is only 16-1. We threw this one on for 4th.
Woodmere O'Dewey, she is a Maritime Stakes champion filly, now under her 4-year-old season for New Connections here in Ontario. I mentioned last time out prior to her winning in 54-1 that 58-4 seasonal mark last season over Inverness. That's a big mile. Inverness not known for being a fast half-miler like Charlottetown would be Old Home Week. So Woodmere O'Dewey, I've got her pegged as good as any with these, and the price is right at 18-1.
What about 3 Southwind Stratus? My top pick is your 5th pick. We see this one differently.
She's a long shot on my end, but not one you'd want to leave off your high five ticket. If you're playing the high five here, a non-jackpot opportunity here for the high five play, I think the all button looks pretty good for the fifth and final spot in that wager.
Well, Rachel Andrews' barn is just 27 top twos out of 63 starters. I mean, that's pretty fine in a 409 training average. Southwind Stratus, Austin Sorry. Look, this is one also that's dropping in class, and that's another reason why I went to this one. Moves down a level.
You might be right with this one. You might be right. A pretty good check getter, just a little camera shy this season, but tonight could be the night.
Now, the fans have gone to your Sonny's Girl, and I'm on Southwind Stratus. A little better price. Your pick 5 is still alive. You got the 1 and 4, so that 4 at Bebopaloo at 14-1, that would help your pick 5 ticket.
Let's go.
It's a field of 9 for race number 5, and they are nearing the start. The TD Wealth Private Investment Advice Spring Classic Race. It's a field of 9 for the 5th dash. Field for race number 5. He's at the start of the rough, and off stride went Tornado Rain. And Ladies from Hell does blast from the outside. Also getting out well down to the inside as they race around the turn is Bebopaloo. And then racing position 3rd is Love on Me. Then it is Southwind Stratus 4th way. Sonny's Girl back to Love on Me. And then we've got Woodmere Oduya and Sobble Amber. But Ladies from Hell at 4-1. And Garrett Rooney's got the front. Bebopaloo is racing position 2nd, then Share the Moment, and Southwind Stratus and Sonny's Girl is racing 5th, and then it is back to Love on Me as they race their way on past that opening quarter in 26 and 3 and head their way up towards the half. Ladies from Hell has got the front. Ladies from Hell, Bebopaloo is racing position 2nd, and then Share the Moment. Southwind Stratus is racing on the inside, and now Sonny's Girl is shining a little brighter. Now has come on to take over 4th. Southwind Stratus 5th on the inside. Love on Me has popped to the outside. And then it's back to Woodmere Oduya and Sobble Amber, but it's still Ladies from Hell. Of a lively half of 55 and 3. Ladies from Hell, length and 3/4 in front of Bebopaloo. And Sonny's Girl is getting up a little bit closer. Still on the inside is Share the Moment. And then Love on Me is racing 5th. And Southwind Stratus needs some racing room, is positioned as 6th as they work their way on towards the top of the stretch. But it is Sonny's Girl now challenging Ladies from Hell. Sonny's Girl and Paul McKenzie. Sonny's Girl, Ladies from Hell as they turn for home. And then to the outside is Love on Me. Down the stretch drive, Bebopaloo looks to dart up the inside. Down the stretch drive they come. Sonny's Girl, and charging on the outside is Love on Me. Sonny's Girl and Love on Me. Sonny's Girl and Love on Me in a photo in 154 flat.
Jason Ryan might have pulled off the upset there. 17-1. We mentioned it was wide open, and I think you got a price player on top of this high five, ending those early multi-leg wagers. And if I can bring up the live money onto the 5, Love on Me, 261 coming back on a 20-cent wager for the pick 5.
Yeah, you were obviously cheering hard for Sonny's Girl, your top one, and raced really well and went off as the 8-5 favorite. But yeah, we've got 17-1 on Love on Me if it turns out that way. And I'm not really certain, but I had a little technical glitch. Do you know that there's about a half-second difference between watching on TV and outside? And normally I remember to get up and look outside when they come to the finish. This one I was watching on TV right to the very end and realized, I better take a look. And by the time I took a look, they're actually past the finish.
I think this 5 goes right on by. There it is.
Oh, yeah. That's why I didn't know. It's not even as close. It's just that I suddenly realized, hey, I need to get up and look at this.
Yeah, I mean, Sonny's Girl, she went all in. She traveled first up for a long ways, but was not able to hold off this closer, the upsetter for Jason Ryan. Second, maybe third longest shot on the board here to top the high 5.
And Love on Me. Look, we mentioned it being such a wide open dash, and one that we didn't talk about. And look, it just was a kind of race that there was a lot of different options to go with, but Love on Me wasn't one we thought about.
Oh,
And yet raced in that preferred at London, just two back.
yeah, Love on Me, kind of fresh, right? Only her third start of the season, and maybe a dip in class with that field as well. The six Tornado Rain made a break at the start. That changed the complexion for many. Jason Ryan just sat back and watched things happen and had the best pace of all finishing up.
Back in front of us is number 5, Love on Me, 5-year-old Stag Party Bay Mare, owned by Dave and Ben Holiday. Dave Holiday is the trainer. Jason Ryan, the winning driver. First win for Love on Me this year, ninth lifetime, 154 flat. The fifth race, number 5, Love on Me, 37 60 12, 77 31. Sonny's Girl, 350 280. To Share the Moment, 720. $2 exactor, 185.90. Dollar try, 835.40. 20-cent high five, 1954.70. 20-cent pick 3, 69.04. 20-cent pick 4, 146.56. And the 20-cent pick 5, 261.64. Fifth race, order finish from the top. 235619847. That's 235619847 on the bottom.
Here we go. It's the back half of this Wednesday night program at Grand River Raceway, set to begin. Still lots of wagering opportunities, some nice prices there in race number 5. Of course, the high 5 with the long shot winning over $1,900 returning on a 20-cent wager. It pays to play Grand River Raceway. So again, the back half starts up with a late pick 5 here in race number 6. We just missed on the early pick 5, but let's take one more shot. Let's go. It's the late going, race 6. Late pick 5 beginning here, and the opening leg, we're opting for 3 deep. We're using one Beach Keepers, who had a pretty good fight on his hands last time out when he got picked off late by Philly Stranger. We saw that one win earlier on this evening in 52-3. So a pretty good measuring stick for Beach Keepers coming up for Guy Gagnon on the rail for trainer Jeremy Markup here in race number 6. We're also trying the 4 Jet Out Early, making the second career start for co-owner trainer Jeff Thompson. It's Anthony Hahn driving. And then for the from the outside post, that is number 8 Country Maverick. Jason Ryan could come right back in here. 1, 4, and 8 for me to start up the late pick 5. Staying 3 deep with even numbers. Race 7, we're on Zip Past, Solid as a Brick House, and Ace 44 Daisy. The 8th race, 2, 3, and 6. Race number 9. Over to race number 9. Deepest of all in that leg, we're on the 4, Faded Fire. The 5, Salzbrook Olympia. Outside to 8, Highland Delight. And the treading spot for number 9, Macapolo Sealster, who won a couple of big ones over London, finishing 1st and 2nd in her latest. That was in preferred action. You're going to see the preferred pacing mares in race number 9 of 10 this evening. If we make it over to race number 10, we're going to need our single to show up. Now reduced to a field of 6, scratching horses 2, 6, and 9 from the 10th and final race tonight. I've singled up the 4 Cool, Cute, Cookie. That's the way it is. 3 C's for the Cool, Cute Cookie. That could be a tongue twister for Gary. I'm not sure I've ever called that mare in a race before, but she's going to be my single for Malik Smith there in race number 10, leaving now from post 3 with the scratch of 2. She gets to move in a spot. Single all day for the 4 Cool, Cute Cookie in the finale. I'm going to go for $21.60 on a 20-cent wager for this late pick 5. Let's get a look at Gary Guy's best go on the pick 5 play. Opening leg in race number 6, he's using the rail starter, Beach Keepers, and the 4 Jet Out Early. I like it. His top selection, race 7, is the 6 Ace 44 Daisy. He's also going to include the 4 and 6. I like that as well. Over to race number 8 for Gary on the 2 and 8. Inside and outside with 2 and 8 in the 8th race. The 9th race, 3 deep in there. His top selection being 8 Highland Delight. He's also including 5 Salzbrook Olympia and the 1 Redland Bethany Jean. On the end of it, using 4 Cool, Cute Cookie, and also throwing in number 7, My Maserati. Gary in for $14.40 on his 20-cent pick 5 ticket idea. One more ticket, this one for friend of the show, Connolly Ecclestone, putting some race results up on his X feed as well if you want to follow him along on the social medias. Over to race number 6. Connolly on the 1 and 4. He's deepest of all, race 7. 4 deep in race 7, using the likes of Outlaw Kiss My Class, Gin Is Better, Solid as a Brick House, and then the 6 horse Ace 44 Daisy. Back to 2 deep, the middle leg, race 8 with Stroker and Letter Saint Son. That's a nice race. Backup class pacing boys in race 8. 9th race, again the preferred pacing mares, 1, 2, and 9 for Connolly in there. And on the end of it, race number 10, he's going to try to complete with either 1, 4 or 5 if he makes it up to that final leg. 28.80. Connolly opens up the wallet for this late pick 5 at the river. Good luck.
Field on post parade for the 6th one. Beach Keepers Guy Gagnon for Jeremy Marcotte. Number 2 is Category. Evan Stevenson for Walter Whalen and Chris Nickel. Number 3, T.H. Botten paid for Sammy Fillier for Derek Anderson and Scott Mason. Number 4, Jet Out Early. Anthony Hunt for Jeffrey and Laurie Thompson. Number 5, Happy Play, Rob Jenkins Jr. for Jeffrey Kelly and William Burgess. Number 6, Man Destiny, Eddie Hensley for Jody Cullen and A1 Stable. Number 7, D.A. Galloway, Brady Golliers for Vic Putty and Mike Horwood. 8 is Country Maverick, Jason Ryan for Renee Sampson and Carl Dawson. And 9 is Snowboard, Paul McKenzie for Gino Toscanti. Field of 9, race number 6. Let's get a look at this field in Sugar. I'm going to try to do better. I was watching that replay of the last race. Man, I learned my lesson. Either watch the monitor to the finish or get up with enough strides before the finish so you know who won it, because that wasn't even close. I got caught napping.
Well, you know what? It's a different day for us as race callers. Sometimes we call off the TV. Sometimes we're able to look out the window, and just a different day now.
But there's a lag, and so you can't get caught suddenly switching from the monitor to the live, because by the time I looked over, it was already 5 to 7 feet past the finish. I'm like, okay, now I'm done. And
it's a little tricky.
I thought I'd get away with saying it was too close to call. It wasn't close at all. Come on, man. So we got to do better. But you know what? I'm counting on you here. At least you're sharp here. Beach Keepers, we both like this one because last race this horse was sharp, just missed.
We're both counting on Guy Gagnon. Guy put up a driving triple one evening there last week, and he gets a pretty good shot. Start up this late pick 5. Likely to be a heavy favorite. Again, a good measuring stick was that he got beaten by Philly Stranger, and we all know what he did earlier this evening. Ripped off a big mile in 152 and 3.
Yeah, and I just think Beach Keepers this time. Look, also this is the 3rd start, so if anything, likely getting more fit, 54 and 2. But you know, Jet Out Early is one that was right there with Beach Keepers, so you got to look at that one.
Yeah, pretty good 3rd in the latest. And you know what? Shaved some seconds off what he was showing in the qualifiers, right? Like 58 speed. Speaking of qualifiers, out of the 2-year-olds that qualified this afternoon at Grand River Raceway, Anthony Hahn and Meg Crone, they've got a nice filly, a homebred, daughter of Life as a Lady. The name is Control Your Lady, from last, paced a back half in 57 to be second there. So shout out to Meg Crone and Anthony Hahn with their homebred filly. Best of luck with that 2-year-old in the weeks ahead. But Anthony gets a pretty good shot here. We're getting 2nd career start for Jet Out Early, Colt son of Calawash.
Yeah, and 2nd start compared to the 3rd start for Beach Keepers this year, and has also had 2 last year. So maybe Jet Out Early has more reason to go forward, and you get a better price. You get 9 to 2 over 1 to 2 if it's between those two. Number 8, Country Maverick is one that you'd better keep an eye on too, because, well, if Country Maverick has to race from off the pace, how did that plan work out last time out?
Yeah, it worked out pretty good, you know. Sat 7th and paced a huge back half, like 56 and 3 speed over Flamborough, and there's nothing wrong with that. I don't know if this horse has got gate speed, but should he show it tonight, he'll get a big shot with these if he's able to find a spot up close.
And then your fourth one is Man Destiny. And normally we never leave Jody Cullen off the top three, but this is one that just hasn't really shown it yet. Just one top two in 22 starts. But the barn just makes you think, well, it might come around soon.
Well, for myself and the horse players, it appears to be 1, 4, and 8, top three. And then it's sort of like who's going to be best of the rest. So I went your way, the angle of Cullen. When you mention anytime Cullen's in a race, you want to have a good look at them. So that was my angle, just to pick a strong barn and hope for the best. Number 6, Man Destiny, to round up the superfecta.
What I did for the bottom was 5 Happy Play, but that's only because – look, the last race wasn't good, but when you look at the previous lines, 5th, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, at least was in the hunt. Happy Play, maybe I could just stroke the last one out, and then I'm happy enough to just throw this one towards the bottom of the ticket. Look, we're just splitting hairs. Happy Play is 16-1, and 6-Man Destiny 14-1 if you're looking for a price horse on the bottom. Of course, Jody Cullen's barn, that is oftentimes the thing that tips the scales, that 309. But Jody just she sends the horses out ready.
Here's the thing. When I'm settled on my top 2 or 3, when I go looking for the price player to put underneath and I can't decide, I look for the solid check getter. And that is the 5 Happy Play. So you might be right.
Well, we'll see. But we're going to find out very shortly because Beachkeepers and Company are rolling in behind the gate. Beachkeepers is the 3-5 betting favorite for Guy Gagnon. And it is a field of 9 Beachkeepers and category, and T.H. Botten paid for. Jet out early in the center with Happy Play, and the outside Man Destiny, D.A. Galloway, and Country Maverick. The second tier, Snowport. It's a field of 9. It's race number 6. This field is into the backstretch, gathering speed, approaching the start. Field is at the start, and the Roth, Man Destiny, and Happy Play are going to stride out with Beachkeepers and Jet out early. Beachkeepers keeping position on the inside against Man Destiny, and Hurricane Hensley on the outside. Jet out early is out early and is racing position to 3rd, parking out Man Destiny. And Jet out early is going to move up, and now Man Destiny will slide on over to the pylons, racing 3rd in front of Happy Play. Then D.A. Galloway back to Snowport in category. Then we've got Country Maverick and T.H. Botten paid for, but it's Beachkeepers who's got the lead. Jet out early and Man Destiny with Happy Play racing 4th. Beachkeepers rolling on past us off that 27-2 opening quarter. Jet out early, Man Destiny. Happy Play is racing 4th, and then D.A. Galloway. Snowport category. Now to the outside, Country Maverick is racing 8th, and then trailing the field is T.H. Botten paid for off a 27-2 quarter, 58-2 halftime, 31 second panel breather for the 1-5 Beachkeepers, who keeps the lead right now at a couple of lengths, and Jet out early is the closest one in pursuit. Man Destiny and Happy Play, then D.A. Galloway and Country Maverick, but Beachkeepers is keeping the lead right now at a couple of lengths. Jet out early is trying to chip away. Man Destiny is racing position to 3rd. Then it is Happy Play, Country Maverick, and D.A. Galloway and Snowport as the field is about to turn for home off 3/4, 126-4. Beachkeepers, Jet out early is chipping away, is still a length from the 3/4 back, though. Beachkeepers at the turn for home. Jet out early is getting a little closer now. It's Beachkeepers and Jet out early to settle things in lane, but Beachkeepers wants to keep the lead. Beachkeepers and Jet out early. Beachkeepers wins it. Jet out early was beaten a length and 3/4. Man Destiny and Country Maverick won 55-2. Beachkeepers got the lead and then was able to keep it, Sugar.
Yeah, pretty good rating there. It was having a soft second quarter breather. I think that's what sealed the deal for him. 31 flat through the second panel, and then was tossing some pretty good speed on the end of it. Third quarter was 28-2, and a final quarter 28-3. Able to hold off the pocket sitter. Jet out early. who's a very nice colt son of Cattle Wash, and we'll keep looking for that one in the weeks ahead. But Beach Keeper is going home with the maiden victory and the maiden mark of 55-2. That's all right for Guy Gagnon.
We both thought it was 1 and 4, and they were the two best in here. And then
Yeah.
trying to find a spot elsewhere, we said, well, I'm not sure about the horseman Destiny, but we're definitely sure about the barn, that the barn is good. And well, there it is, Man Destiny third.
Yeah, was able to stay up there pretty good. I thought the 8 was maybe going to come and pick him off for the third best finish, but pretty good to hold on. A good learning curve for Man Destiny there, because shaved some seconds off the fastest he's ever gone.
Yeah, so your top 4 were 1, 4, 8, 6. So, man, you were wrong.
Yeah, I can't pick them all, man.
It comes 1, 4, 6, 8. So you had the right idea, and Guy Gagnon was the right idea on top, and the horse certainly looked very right. Beach Keepers scores again for Guy, and Beach Keepers is coming back in front of us. A 3-year-old Sunshine Beach Bay colt owned by Jeremy Marcotte, who's also the trainer. It is the first win for Beach Keepers. Mile recorded in 155-2. Winner, Gagnon. The sixth race payouts: 1 Beach Keepers, 270, 210, 210. 4 Jettoed Early, 280, 246. Man Destiny, 420. $2 exactor, 570. Dollar try, 1235. Dollar super, 31.70. 20 cents super, 634. Sixth race order of finish from the top is a 189-253-647. That's 189-253-647 on the bottom.
Here we go. We are back to cover the final four races this evening. We got a late pick four starting up here in all pace. Pick four. And again, scratch down to a field of six in the fourth leg of this pick four play. The finale, scratch the 2, 6, and 9 from race number 10. The finale field down to six starters in race 10. So the seventh race, late pick four. Here we go. Let's bring up a ticket idea then. I think I'm three deep here with some even numbers in the opening leg. Horses that are taking action earlier, the 2 and 6, current lukewarm favorites, really. And I am using both the 2 and 6 on this pick four play, also including 4 solid as a brick house. So it's an $8,000 claiming event for the fillies and mares. Big drop in class for number 2, Zip Pass. You're not going to get anywhere close to the morning line in here, which is saying 10-1, but 5-2 currently makes Zip Past a co-favorite with 6 Ace 44 Daisy. So for me, 2, 4, and 6, starting it up. 3 deep in the eighth race with 2, 3, and 6. Stroker showing some very good form coming in, bumped up in class, pretty much a backup class field of pacing boys for race 8. The top class girls preferred pace in the ninth race, going for a purse of $12,000. That's where we're going to go deepest of all. We're using Faded Fire, Salzbrook Olympia, Highland Delight, an outside chance, and then the trailing spot for Macapalo Sealster, leaving post 9 for the Brickmans. Over into race number 10. Going to stay on that single. Number 4, Cool, Cute, Cookie. Went back and caught her replay. Absolutely nothing going on last time out when sitting near the back of the pack. She's actually ninth when turning for home, and when she did find some room late, she did brush home pretty good, but this is a softer spot for Cool, Cute, Cookie, and a much better post to work with. My single on the end of the pick four play, $7.20. Gary Guy, he's got a late pick four ticket idea as well. We'll bring up Gary's ticket. He's using those 2, 4, and 6 numbers in race 7, his top selection being 6, Ace, 44 Daisy. He's on the 2 and 8 in race 8. The ninth race, 3 deep for Gary. His top selection there would be Highland Delight coming in from the big track. We've seen many of those this evening at Grand River's 5/8 track. 5 and 1, Gary also including there in race number 9. 10th race, he's on my single, Cool, Cute, Cookie. He's also including number 7, My Maserati. Playing along with Gary, it'll cost you $7.20 on a 20-cent wager. And one more ticket idea to look at for Conley. Conley Ecclestone and his late pick 4 go. 4 deep for Conley, the opening leg with 1, 3, 4, and 6. 8th race, using 3, Stroker, using 4, Let Her Sink Son. 1, 2, and 9 for Conley in the 9th, and on the end of it, 3 deep in there, using the likes of Smells Like Teen Spirit, Cool, Cute, Cookie, and Windermere Class C. 1440 if you're playing along with Connolly on this late pick 4 at the River. Good luck.
field on post parade for the 7th. 1, Outlaw Kiss My Class, Jill Bouvier drives and trades for Todd Diolis. Number 2 is Zip Past, Dave Kelly drives and trains and owns. 3 is Chin is Better, Eddie Hensley for Ashley Hensley. Number 4 is Solid as a Brick House, Jason Ryan for Shane Barrington and Max Stable. 5 is Muktuk Annie, Brady Golliers for Cameron McQueen. Number 6, Ace 44 Daisies, Sammy Foley for Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton and Max Webster Stable. Number 7 is Bargain Bid, Garrett Mooney for Francis Gumet and Sonia Jolly. Number 8 is Nasty Reputation, Austin Surrey for Gary Rive and Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohanec. Number 9, Brindley Silster, Damien McClellan for Courtney Bishop. It's a field of 9. 8 Nasty Reputation, Shoe Change, Aluminum to Steel Shoes up front. And, well, let's get right to Solid as a Brick House. I almost took this horse on top. This is one that was racing well at Flamborough until kind of tailing off in the last 4 or 5 or 6 weeks. But Solid as a Brick House, Jason Ryan, Shane Barrington, your top one, and off a good race last race.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that trip. Battled first up there in the late stages. I like the pairing of Shane Barrington and Jason Ryan, especially off that 54 and 2 mile in the latest. 7-1 price player. I did not see that one coming. Second choice on the morning line here. I'm expecting this one to take maybe a sharp drop nearing post time.
I think I'd be all over this one at 7-1 because it is my second choice. And you know, Shane Barrington doesn't have the numbers this year, but in the past he's put up strong numbers. Just things so far haven't kicked in just yet. And Jason Ryan,
this
of
mare
course,
looks great too, Gary. Like, she is right on the bit for Jason. I love her look.
Yeah, and look, and Jason Ryan's been putting up the win numbers here. How about number 2, Zip Past? You mentioned this one's last start getting off the gate.
Yeah, she's fast. She's got that gate blast. She's going to need it. It's probably tougher to do the gate blast from an inside post at Grand River Raceway. That's from when talking to some drivers that have raced here at the river. They say it gets a little tight for the rail and post 2 going into the opening turn. So if you're gate blasting, I'd rather have you 5, 6, 7, or 8, but it could be a little tougher for this one to get away like she did last time out. We'll see, but it is a class release spot. Dave Kelly, owning, training, driving 2-1.
I went to number 6, Ace 44 Daisy on top, and this is one that's been racing in this class and is sent up with Jamie Copley, and certainly that last start at Flamborough from the trailer post, early interference, did a lot of work, ended up finishing second to Premier Delight, but it was a very good outing.
Yeah, she's showing some pretty good form. Had a pair of wins through the month of April and claimed by Copley prior to her 2 starts in May where she was second and third. So the form is staying really good. 4 wins this season, 54 and 2, life best there in late April, and she'll get a pretty good spot, pretty good shot with these, I would think. Sam Filion, already in the winner's circle twice. This would be for the triple, Gary.
I know that it shows racing off the pace she does the last couple, but also is one in that win at Mohawk, was able to get to the lead before the half and then win in 54 and 2. And one more to get a look at is number 9, Brindley Sealster. Was a winner at Flamborough in the bottom class 2 back, and then last race here had post 8.
Tell you what, there's a lot of speed balls in here. I mean, I'm looking across the gate. You've got 2, you've got 3, 5, and 6, and they can all leave. It could set up for a closer. Any kind of early speed battles, I think you got to look at this horse for the Be Aware horse. Brindley Sealster for Damien McClellan.
Well,
Again, there's tons of speed on gate here. I'm not sure how this first turn is going to work out.
Courtney Bishop's barn has been really good this year, and also Damien McClellan's been proving himself as a driver. You're getting 40 to 1 on Brindley Sealster.
Crazy.
Yeah, like that. That's at least worth. That's a definite sleeper. 35 to 1 now as the starting gate is rolling. But your top one, solid as a brick house. You're getting a nice price, a solid price of 5 to 1. No price on my 6 Ace 44 Daisy. My top pick is 8 to 5 on the board.
Big opening quarter coming up.
We're going to see if that's how it unfolds. But as you mentioned, there's a lot of gate speed, and they're just about getting to the start. They're into the backstretch. It's that field of 9 for the 7th race. Field 4, race number 7, gathering speed, approaching the start. They're at the start of the rough, and Zip Past is going to blast out with Gin is Better and Solid as a Brick House. Ace 44 Daisy. Outlaw Kiss My Class on the inside. And then it is Mukto Candy, and Brindley Sealster is out to be 6th now as Mukto Candy is going to take back and find a seat 7th. And then it is Bargain Bit and Nasty Reputation, but none were able to zip past the 2-horse here as Zip Past has got the lead to the opening quarter. Gin is Better. Outlaw Kiss My Class is 3rd, and Solid as a Brick House is 4th. Ace 44 Daisy is in mid-pack 5th in front of Brindley Sealster as Zip Past will lead the field on past us off at 27 opening quarter. Zip Past, Gin is Better, Outlaw Kiss My Class, and Solid as a Brick House. Now Ace 44 Daisy quickly surging on the outside, giving cover to Mukto Candy. Then Brindley Sealster on the inside, Bargain Bid, and trailing is Nasty Reputation. It is Zip Past, the one to beat. Gin is Better, and Hensley getting a nice trip in the pocket. Outlaw Kiss My Class, Ace 44 Daisy grinding first over his 4th, about 4 off the lead. And then Solid as a Brick House is on the inside, Mukto Candy to the outside. Then it is back to Bargain Bid, Brindley Sealter, and Nasty Reputation. But Zip Past at 3 to 1 continues on, and none of Zip Past, the 2-horse, leads by a length and 3/4 off of 56 4.5 and 3/4 by Zip Past. At the get by that station, lead of a length and 3/4, 125 2. Gin is Better is racing 2nd. 3rd is Ace 44 Daisy, but might have flattened out like Kiss My Class on the inside. Mukto Candy, and then Solid as a Brick House with a lot of work to do, and then Bargain Bid. It is Zip Past, and now Gin is Better has popped out of the pocket and want us to zip on past, but Zip Past and Gin is Better. Zip Past is digging in. Zip Past and Gin is Better as they come to the finish. Gin is better at the finish. It was able to zip on past, Zip Past just by a few inches, and Solid as a Brick House won 55 flat. Hurricane Hensley and Gin is Better.
Another close one. That horse, I think, took some late action. Now, I think she might have went away as one of the favorites, if not the favorite, with that field for Team Hensley off the pocket ride.
And rather lukewarm favorite, 5 to 2, which tells you that the money got spread pretty nicely. It kind of got moved around between the 2, 3, 4, and 6. Were all very similar in between 5 to 2, 3, 3 to 1 horses, and then that 3 just slightly the favorite.
Guess that takes me out of the running for multi-leg tickets. I'm not sure about you, Gary, but my tickets are on the floor.
Well, you're not alone there. I mean, it's a horse race, and Zip Past. Yeah. And you also see Ace 44 Daisy, if you saw that shot, went way out wide there. And had some
looking
problems.
For an order of fries or something.
Yeah, go get a hamburger at the barbecue or something. But it'll be another day. And Zip Past did all of the work before Gin is Better. It just says, you know what, I'm just a few inches better than you.
It appears so. I mean, nobody wanted any part of leaving against the Zip Past in there, where she still zipped through a quarter, 27 flat. But Hensley, very patient. He made the winning move at the right time. It was very late in the mile where he'd pick off the Zip Past. And, good to see Team Hensley headed to the winner's circle.
Learned my lesson from race 5. Got up mid-stretch, so I was zoomed in on that
There you
finish.
go.
Oh,
We're still learning.
Well, yeah. Yeah, well, I'm just new at this. We're just working it out. But you know who's not new at this is Eddie Hensley. He's had himself
Oh,
quite a
the
nice driving
Hurricane.
career.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
He's certainly been to Winner's Circle all over the continent.
I was announcing him in 1998 at Rito Carlton. I think he was out in California. He was in Western. He's a bit of a
He's
he
been
was a bit of
everywhere.
a nomad. Yeah,
He's
go ahead.
like that song by Johnny Cash, right?
I've been everywhere, man. Yeah, well, so I'll tell you somewhere else he's been. The Winner's Circle a bunch of times, and he's back there now.
Yeah.
It is Gin is Better. Gin is Better is a 9-year-old better than Shetter Bay mare. 8-year-old Gin is better than Cheddar Bay mare. Ed and Ashley Hensley, the owners. Ashley Hensley, the trainer. The winning drive to Eddie Hensley. He rocked him like a hurricane. Hurricane Hensley in the winner's circle. Seventh race, 3 Gin is Better, $7, 382.62. Zip Pass, 432.74. Solids, a Brickhouse, 270. $2 Exactor, 22.30. Dollar Try, 24.80. Dollar Super, 64.30. 20-cent Super is 12.86. Fans note the claim from race number 7, number 6, Ace 44 Daisy. The new trainer will be Justin Turcotte. Seventh race, order finish from the top. 5, 2, 1, 3, 4, 6, 9, 7, 8 on the bottom. That's 5, 2, 1, 3, 4, 6, 9, 7, 8 on the bottom.
Winbag Farm of Delaware offers several outstanding stallions, including EL Platinum, full brother to multiple stakes winners EL Ideal and EL Titan, Meadowlands Pace winner He's Watching, a Dan Panch Award winner and a world record holder over multiple sized ovals, Molotov Cocktail, a New York Sire Stakes final champion and multiple stakes winner, Nutcracker Sweet, half brother to the Great Sweet Lou, and a multiple stakes winner. Sports Column, a 19-time winner and a multiple Ontario Sire Stakes Gold winner at 2 and 3, and Top Flight Angel, a Yonkers Trot Final champion and a Breeders' Crown Elimination winner. For more information, winbackfarm.com.
Field on post parade for the 8th. One is the Tulsa King, Todd Ratchford for Mary Ratchford and Josh McDonald and Mike Dix. Number 2, Lions, Gustav Ring, Scotty Quiller, Ken Oliver, and 3 Lions Racing. Number 3 is Stroker, Austin Sorry for Gary Rive and Ashley and Matthew Rive Bohanec. And number 4, letter Sink Sun, Travis Henry for Boyd Wilson. Number 5, Laser, Brady Collier for Cassidy Snyder and Colonel Snyder Jr. 6, Arson Sealster, Dave Kelly for Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton and Dwayne Tingley. Number 7 is Longshot Panic, Jody Jameson for Wayne Smith. 8 is D.A. Let's Boogie, Sammy Filliar for Luke Blaine, Cozen Farm. Number 9 is Reigning Captain, Jason Ryan for Zachary Carroll. Field of 9, race number 8. Let's get a look at this field. Well, you're into stroking here with the 3-horse in the 8th race, and Austin Sorry for Gary Rive. What kind of a season is this one, having 10 top 2 finishes in 13 starts?
I was going to say he's one of the hottest B-track horses in Ontario this season. 11 for 13 in the top three, including 5 wins and 5 runner-up finishes. His latest being a lifetime best, 52-2. So got to go there. I got to go there. The betting public is there as well at 9-5.
You saw who's not there is me. And look, I've loved Stroker in the past. I just thought this is a spot. There's some others that I liked a little bit more. This one is moving up. But boy, if there's a time to move up, it's off that last race because he was outstanding here. I mean, he crushed the field. And he had to work for it early and then just said, bye-bye, I'm better.
Yeah, when a horse is on a roll like this, he shows no signs of letting up or flattening out late in that most recent win. I mean, to go right back to him, it's the right idea, I think. 2-1 right now. I wouldn't be surprised if he drops to even money or lower.
Number 6, Arson Sealster, has 4 wins and 8 starts on the year and did beat Stroker. If you go further back, you see the April 19th line. Stroker led all the way, and then Arson Sealster got by. Arson Sealster and Dave Kelly for Jamie Copley.
Nice horse, roughed up pretty good last time out, and maybe that's why the betting public is maybe steering away currently. 22-1. It's a big number for this horse, but on his best day, he could throw a wrench into this one at a big price.
Well, he got roughed up, but he stuck around for second, beating the neck, even with that tough trip. And Arson Sealster, well, this is my third choice and your second, and is on the board at 20-1. I just,
Crazy.
I remember how good he looked when he beat Stroker that night. And I'll tell you another one, number 2, Lions Gustav Ring, you got to look at. This is my top pick. Now, look, it didn't race, 8th beaten 11.5 last race, but the mile was in 50-2. The problem is the race went in 48-1.
Yeah, well, look who he's in against, right? You've got Brandon Boulevard, who's going to be racing for $1 million this Saturday evening in the NA Cup final. So this is a much easier spot. Even the start before that, he's involved with Ontario Sire Stakes action, racing for $25,000 when he finished second. Back half paced in 54-4. So the 2-horse we like as a top 3 player. Again, a much easier spot for him in his 4th start back off the layoff.
And look, even though he finished 8th beaten at 11.5 last race, his back half was 54-4. He left in 26-4. It's just the field was way too tough, and I think he comes in here and he should look really fine. What about number 8, D.A. Let's Boogie? This is a Sammy Filia, Luc Blais, who's coming in a non-winners at 2 victory at Mohawk.
Yeah, I know you've got him pegged as a top 2 player. I might have put him there as well in the top 2 or 3, but it's that outside post, right? It's not so easy. It's much like the trailing spot. Those are tough posts to overcome at Grand River Raceway. The outside post 8 plus that 9-hole trailing post.
Shows you how good this field is. This is one that was 11 out of 18 in the top 2 last year. Comes in off of a win at Mohawk in 51-2, and he's sitting at 4-1 as your 4th choice. That means the other 3 are racing really, really well.
I'll tell you what you got here, Gary. It's a real nice field of pacers, and it's an excellent betting board. I mean, 5-2 is the current favorite.
And that's the one that I opted against, but I only got a little bit more. I got 3-1 on Lions Gustav Ring, so the money has been spread around. We'll see which one was right, or maybe we'll even get a bomb in here. And the field is moving in behind the gate. That field of 9. The Tulsa King, Lions Gustav Ring and Stroker in the center. Letter Sink Sun and Laser to the outside. Arson Sealster, Longshot Panic, and D.A. Let's Boogie and Reigning Captain. Letter Sink Sun is off stride right now. Field for the 8th race is at the start, and they're off, and driving out to quickest of all right now as they drive into the turn is Lions Gustav Ring, but now it is Stroker and Lions Gustav Ring, and the Tulsa King is racing position to 3rd as they work their way on around the turn, and then racing fourth right now as they race their way on towards that opening quarter is Laser, Arson Sealster. Then it is back further as they work their way off the turn to Reigning Captain and then Long Shot Panic. But right now on top is Stroker, the 6-5 favorite with Lions Gustav Ring in the pocket. And the Tulsa King is racing third. Laser is fourth and Arson Sealster fifth. Reigning Captain is sixth. And then to the outside, DA Let's Boogie. Long Shot Panic is on the inside. And off a quarter of 27 seconds, they race their way on up towards the half. Stroker 6-5 on the board. Lions Gustav Ring second. Then the Tulsa King. Arson Sealster now is fired to the outside as they work their way on into the backstretch. Laser is fifth. Now coming quickly. Arson Sealster is moving up aggressively off a 56-2 halftime. But Stroker is strong. Stroker and Austin Sorry. Lions Gustav Ring on the inside. Arson Sealster. Now DA Let's Boogie has boogied up to fourth. The Tulsa King is racing fifth. Long Shot Panic is sixth. And then it is back to Laser. Letter Sink Sun's trying to make a huge recovery, and Reigning Captain is back trailing the field. But it is Stroker, Lions Gustav Ring, and Arson Sealster. It is Stroker, Lions Gustav Ring, and Scotty Calder. And Arson Sealster is racing third. The field turns for home. Up three quarters, 124 and 4. It is Stroker, Lions Gustav Ring now has clear track and is coming out trying to collar Stroker. It is Stroker, Lions Gustav Ring is closing. Stroker and Lions Gustav Ring. Lions Gustav Ring gets there against Stroker on the outside. DA Let's Boogie 153 flats. And the inquiry sign is up pertaining to the start.
Yeah, the 4, Letter Sig Sun, was off stride prior to the start. I was keeping an eye on that horse when it came to the gate reaching the start line. I believe the 4 was inside the Fair Start pole, but we'll wait till the judges make a decision on that. You've had some close races to call on the finish line tonight, Gary. Another tight one.
Yeah, and I made sure I learned my lesson, learned it from the fifth race, and I thought that Lions Gustav Ring got there, but it is close. Look, regardless, our top two picks were Lions Gustav Ring and Stroker, and they were both separated by inches at the finish.
Yeah, they both got away well, and the rest of the field was able to settle in behind them. And coming out of the final turn, you knew it had to be a 3 or it had to be a 2, and it's these two together on the line. And going best of all late was that 2, Lions Gustav Ring. I'm just not sure.
It was the winner.
I'm just not sure on that win photos.
No, they've called it, and it is that 2, Lions Gustav Ring. You'll see in the slow-mo, it's not by much, and they're just coming right at the finish and just got by. And DA Let's Boogie was able to close in to finish at third, and Arson Sealster put up a strong effort as well.
Yeah, I was surprised. Arson Sealster, he kept on to that long shot value, like up into the double digits for odds. I figured Stroker would be going away around even money. He was a 6-5 favorite. Just get picked off by the second choice at 9-5. So Coulter on his way back for another winner's circle photo at the river.
We mentioned how hard it is to leave the 8 out. Luke Blais and DA Let's Boogie off a 51 and 2 mile last time out. He looked good closing, and with a better post position and a little bit closer early next time out, he'll probably have a big chance to win.
Yeah, we'll be looking for him next time, wherever he's going to show up, whether it's here or at the big track at Woodbine Mohawk Park. If he draws better, watch out next time.
Well, I got the better of you by about 6 inches in that 8th race, so, hey, they don't ask how much,
nice
right?
Pick.
Yeah, it's Lions Gustav Ring back in front of us. A 3-year-old cattle wash bay gelding by 3 Lions Racing. Kenny Oliver's the trainer. Scotty Calder, the Tan Tornado, storming home to win. Lions Gustav Ring. It's the second win this season and the third lifetime. Mile of 153 flat. And the judges ruling that the horse was inside of the fair start pole, Let Her Sing Son, judged to have received a fair start. Eighth race payouts, 2 lines. Gustav Ring, 590, 290, 230. 3 Stroker, 260, 230. 8 DA Let's Boogie, 340. $2 exactor, 1240. Dollar try, 2360. Dollar super, 109.25. 20-cent super, 21.85. Eighth race, order of finish from the top. 912 764 538. That's from the top down. 912 764 538 on the bottom. field for race number 9 on Post Parade. 1 is, well, not there, but 2 is. Well, there's 1. Redline Bethany Jean, Paul McKenzie for Tyler Moore in Redline Farms. Number 2 is Justine Ray, Jason Ryan for Francis Gimet and Michelle Latendre. 3 is scratched. 4 is Faded Fire, Jody Jameson for Pam Forgan, Mindy Finling Repko. Number 5, Salisbury Olympia, Jay Harris for Vern Cochran and Edward Gork. Number 6, Yoda Queen, Sammy Filia for Julie Walker and Jamie Doig. Number 7, Getting Euchred, Lauren House for Brent Ballor and Ron Thompson. 8 is Highland Delight, Scotty Kohler for Ben Hollingsworth and Michael Goldberg. 9 is Macapello Sealster, Austin Sorry for Peter Brickman and Aaron Swainson Brickman. It's a field of 8. Race number 9, well, Sugar. Number 5, Salisbury Olympia was outstanding at Flamborough in back-to-back starts. Last race raced over your way in the preferred class at London.
Yeah, and she didn't get away on top. She does her best work when on the lead. She had to travel first up a long ways in London. It wasn't going to happen for her that night, but she looks very keen here coming out of the Post Parade, right on the bit for Jay Harris. It looks like it's going to be another great betting board for this 9th race.
Yeah, it's a nice bunch of fillies and mares on the preferred, and look, there's a lot of different ways you can go. You and I have a variation in this one, but Salisbury Olympia is my second one. So, I mean, you got to have regard for this mare, and also has a substantial amount of back class. Seen the winner's circle often. Jay Harris is the regular driver for Salisbury Olympia. 9-1 would be an absolute score on Salisbury Olympia.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen come post time. She's got to take more action here. It's the wagering dollars for win money. It's being spread around here early, but I don't see 9-1 coming at post time for the 5. I'd say probably more along the lines of a 5-2 shot.
One that I didn't use on my ticket, Faded Fire, was in that same race with Salisbury Olympia last time out, and also, go further down the page, back in April, raced in the preferred class as well and was good.
She's all right with these. The 4-horse leaving towards the inside of Salisbury Olympia. Now, she's got a pretty good gate snap if she wants to use it there. Jody Jameson catch driving for trainer Pam Forgy. My second choice in here, the 9, Macapello Sealster, reuniting with Austin Sorry. Now, she's done pretty good in the preferred ranks over London in her last 2. She was gate to wire winning on May the 22nd. Then Kemla Classic Night cut the mile. The same mile that Salisbury Olympia was in. She would fade late to be second best. Macapello Sealster, trailing spot to overcome, but I just like her form right now. She's been really good for the Brickmans.
Look, the problem is the trailer post, but boy, the form, you called those London Preferreds a win in a second, and a pretty game second, really. So Macapello Sealster. Yeah. How about, the one that I used on top and you used for 4th? I know the tough post, but Highland Delight.
Yeah, it's another one of those horses, Gary, where if she had drawn better, like maybe post 4 or 5, I'd be liking her a whole lot more. But with so much speed to her left and that outside post to overcome, she's a 7-1 price player, but I'm going to wish you luck if you can get this one home.
Well,
wow.
I tried this before with Scotty Kohler and Ben Hollingsworth from a closer standpoint, and that worked out. Right. So we're going back to it again. Certainly this mare compares extremely well in here. That's one thing to note. You see 51-2 at Mohawk, finishing third, beating a length and a half, just 2 starts back.
Yeah, we've talked about the speed between here and at Woodbine Mohawk Park. I mean, if you're showing 51 or 52, you should be able to do Grand River, 52 or 53. But again, it's just that outside post. He does get to move in a spot with a scratch of number 3, but there's just so much speed here, Gary.
And Redland Bethany Jean finished right behind Macapello Sealster last race in that preferred at London.
Closed up very strong, left from the trailing spot, was sitting well back and turning for home. James McDonald put her up on the wide side, and she closed up very strong to be third at a big number, 50-1.
Thing I should mention, the last time this one made the early lead, Redland Bethany Jean wired a decent field at Flamborough May the 9th, and it's got the inside. It might be a plan to go to the front, and maybe Paul McKenzie can go a long way, 9-1.
Oh, so many chances in here, Gary. It should be a good one. It's the top class preferred for mares.
It's a field of 8 for the 9th race as they turn their way on into the backstretch and are gathering speed. Field 4, race number 9. Approaching the start. And they're at the start of the rough, and Salzburg Olympia is going to blast with Fated Fire. Redland Bethany Jean on the inside is also up and driving early. Fated Fire is going to clear to the front, and then Redland Bethany Jean's racing the pocket. Salzburg Olympia is going to take back and find a seat on the inside third in front of Macapello Sealster. Then as the field works on around the turn, it is Justine Ray and Yoda Queen, and then Getting Euchred and Highland Delight is back trailing the field as they race off the turn. Fated Fire and Double J has got the lead as they race their way on towards this off a 27-2 opening quarter. Redland Bethany Jean and Paul McKenzie's getting a nice trip at 12-1. And then third, Salzburg Olympia on the inside. Macapello Sealster. Justine Ray is working on the outside and will get the cover of Macapello Sealster it took out. Then it is Yoda Queen and Getting Euchred, and Highland Delight is trailing the field, but is going to angle towards the outside now and start to try to roll off a 56-4 halftime. Fated Fire 3-2 on the boards got the lead, but now here comes Macapello Sealster. Redland Bethany Jean, Salzburg Olympia is racing fourth, then Justine Ray, Yoda Queen, and Highland Delight and Getting Euchred, and they hustle their way toward three quarters. Fated Fire leads it by just about a head now over Macapello Sealster. Redland Bethany Jean, and then Salzburg Olympia is rolling fourth, and then it is back to Yoda Queen and Justine Ray, and then it is Highland Delight and Getting Euchred. At the field is about to turn from Macapello Sealster, and Fated Fire, they're still going at it. Fated Fire on the inside, Macapello Sealster. They've been dueling a while. Redland Bethany Jean is third, and Salzburg Olympia on down the stretch where they come. Fated Fire, Macapello Sealster. Fated Fire is sharp to the finish. Fated Fire wins at Macapello Sealster. Then Redland Bethany Jean and Salzburg Olympia 152-3. Fated Fire and Double J, the Green Machine, cashes in the ninth.
Yeah, what a trip and what a battle by those two mares. I mean, Fated Fire, Macapello Sealster, they really threw down like 27-3 speed through the third, and the two of them, they just put some separation on the field. Fated Fire took her seasonal best mark last year at the River, 152-4. Well, goes one tick quicker this season, 152-3. She loves the River.
And this is one that certainly got some credentials. Winless in 16 starts this year, and I guess I faulted her too much for that, and comes in from that preferred class last time out. But the one thing with Jody, he got this one riled up and was able to grab that position because Paul McKenzie left with the one, but wasn't able to hold off Fated Fire. And Fated Fire then was able to keep on rolling nicely, put up some strong fractions, did not steal this race at all.
No, not at all. She can leave. She showed it three back over Woodbine Mohawk Park. McNair put her on top at the quarter in 26 and change, then rode the pocket and managed to pace a mile in 51 on that occasion. But, yeah, these two, what a fight. What a performance by both. Fated Fire, Macapello Sealster, 52-3 trip for the top class basing mare.
And Austin Sorey did a nice job with the trailer post. He gave Macapello Sealster a chance. It was more a case of Fated Fire just being too good. Macapello Sealster had every chance to get by.
Every chance, but it's a long time outside there through that final half. You'd have to give her a second, at least, for being outside that long. So she likely paced her trip 52 flat or maybe even 51 and change, but couldn't get by Fated Fire.
Back in front of us is Fated Fire. Jody Jamieson, the Green Machine, dispenses some cash here in the ninth race. Takes in with Fated Fire, 6-year-old straight shooting bay mare owned by Mindy Finley Repko. Pam Forkey, the trainer. First win on the season. Fated Fire. 20th win lifetime. 152-3. Ninth race for Fated Fire, 510, 310, 260. 9 Mock-Up Hello, Sealster 410, 340 and 1. Redline Bethany Jean 470. $2 exactor, $22. Dollar try, $62.90. Dollar super, $179.70. 20-cent super, $35.94. Ninth race, Sorter finish from the top, 3-6 scratch, 145-782. From the top down, 3-6 scratch, 145-782 on the bottom. Field 4, race number 10. On parade 1, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Austin Surrey for Robert Jarvis and Lorraine Parr. Number 3 Isn't Easy, Scotty Coulter for Paul Coulter. Number 4 is Cool Cute Cookie, Malik Smith for Miss Shelley Tart and Verinder Gill. 5 is Windermere Classy, Jay Harris for Joe Pereira and Brian and Ira Wallach. Number 6 is Scratched. Number 7, My Maserati, Brady Golliers for Frank Mancini and Jennifer Libby. And a Brady's Place Sear, Lauren House for Kayla Hendry and Natalie Willette. It is a field of 6 for the 10th race, and let's get right to it. Super High 5, final dash. CC Cookie, Cool Cute Cookie, Malik Smith driving and training. 3 wins and 3 thirds and 9 tries this year.
I'm glad you're calling her in this race, and it's not me, because I probably messed up her name 3 or 4 times, and I only said it 5 times when talking about her in the multi-leg wagers. That's a tongue twister, Gary.
CC Cookie, let's just go with that.
I think so. I'm going to go your way with it then. The CC Cookie, we like her chances. There was no shot last time out. Straight to the back, was sitting 9th late in the mile. Smith was in no hurry to, panic or try to make a big move out of the backfield. It was just ride along and see it through and rush her a little bit coming home. That's exactly what he did. No urgency to do anything more than get what she got last time out. But this is a much easier spot, Gary. I think she's got some gate speed to work with. I think she goes to the front and she does not get caught.
Yeah, it drops from the straight 8s down to the bottom class, and this is sort of the remedial class of the 8 claimers. And, number 7, My Maserati. We both have the 7. We have 4-7 as our top 2. My Maserati is one that was 3rd in the straight 8s and then dropped to the remedial class last time out. And, I guess just didn't do any homework because didn't fare well at Mohawk in the remedial class.
Yeah, it's another one that took back and has nothing happening there. And then the start before that, sitting 9th, did actually face a big back half in that one. So I guess the plan B for me might be one with a shot to take down the 4, CC Cookie, but for me, I just like what I saw from the replay. I watched a lot more replays for this card, Gary, and if you're playing Grand River Raceway, it certainly helps. I think for players, if you want to, it's not inside info. The replays are there for everybody to take a peek at, but if you want to get the homework done, go back to some replays and you'll find out lots.
Yeah, especially if there's something in particular that you're looking for, it'll give you an answer, because sometimes you didn't remember seeing it first time around, but it's right there. Number 1, Smells Like Teen Spirit. I remember Robert Reed Jr. was upset with me that I didn't know that this was a song. He thought I had a lot of nerve.
Nirvana.
He thought I had a lot of nerve to not know that this was a song, but it's just not my genre.
Oh, well, I get into the grunge scene with the music that came out in the early and mid '90s. That was my scene, and of course I was a big fan of Nirvana, and Smells Like Teen Spirit, one of their top songs, right? So
I'm older than you, so I was classic rock.
Well, I don't mind classic rock either. My brother Dave has a band back home, and he's into the old Fleetwood Mac and the Tubes and all that kind of stuff that
Led Zeppelin,
came
Queen,
about in the
Beatles,
70s, and
Rolling Stones.
Oh, yeah.
It's all there.
Hey,
Creedence
I
Clearwater.
like all my music, man.
There you go. Well, how about Smells Like Teen Spirit? Can you like this one on the top 3 here?
If this horse would ever make front in here, that would be her best shot, because I saw her go a big one in London, where she had no business taking control and opening up on them and never challenged throughout. If she wants to rip off one of those trips tonight, more than capable. With Austin Surrey, again, her best chance to win is to take control and go along unchallenged.
And then with all those scratches, I don't know who your fourth one is here.
I think I went something like a 4, 7, 1, and 5. So the 5, Windermere, Class C, J. Harris, Speed Threat.
That makes sense. Well, last time out was a lot better.
Right. I think so. Back to the replays. You know, the big upset we saw in race number 5 with the 5, Love on Me, Jason Ryan, 17-1. I didn't check the replay on that, so I go back after she wins, and I'm thinking, why did I not have this horse? Her last replay, she closed up very strong.
Yeah. As you said, the information's there to be used, and you can't see
is.
it all the first time around live. So I know Robert was very big on checking all those replays as well as studying all the qualifiers.
Yeah, indeed. If you can, it's well worth it. If you're playing the horses at Grand River Raceway or any other track, the replays, sometimes you can see things that the program lines just won't show you.
And, well, we're going to find out here in the 10th race who's the best in this final dash. There are a field of 6 taking up their positions. Field for the 10th dash is at the start and they're off, and getting out quickest of all, Windermere Classy. Then it is CC Cookie, also out well, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Then it is Place Here Isn't Easy, and my Maserati is trailing the field. Windermere Classy, Cool Cute Cookie is racing on the outside now, and CC Cookie wants to come on and clear to the front. Windermere Classy is going to be filling the pocket. Smells Like Teen Spirit is third. Then it is back to Place Here and Isn't Easy, and my Maserati field of 6 as they are all in a single line past the half in 27-1. And Malik Smith has got the lead with Cool Cute Cookie. Windermere Classy is second. Smells Like Teen Spirit is racing on the inside third. And then Place Here. Now my Maserati is fired up from the backfield and is coming on the outside, and on the inside trailing is Isn't Easy. They roll up towards the half. CC Cookie, 3-2 on the boards, got the lead over Windermere Classy. Smells Like Teen Spirit now is rocking and has come on to take over second. It's CC Cookie and Smells Like Teen Spirit as they race their way on down the backstretch of a 56-4 halftime. Windermere Classy third. My Maserati is racing fourth. Then it is Place Here and Isn't Easy. Smells Like Teen Spirit now rocking and rolling on the outside and leads it by 3/4 over Cool Cute Cookie. Inside third is Windermere Classy. My Maserati in Place Here and Isn't Easy. And now CC Cookie has fought back on the inside and leads it by just a nose as they turn for home. Smells Like Teen Spirit racing third. Windermere Classy on down the stretch route they come. CC Cookie on the inside. Smells Like Teen Spirit looking to dart up the passing lane is Windermere Classy. 3 across the track. CC Cookie, Cool Cute Cookie trying to hold on and is able to win it. Windermere Classy second. Then Smells Like Teen Spirit, and Place Here was fourth. 1:55-3, the 10th dash to Cool Cute Cookie.
Well, there it is, and you nailed it on the line. You dropped the CC, and no tongue twister there for you. 1:55-3. Now you look at the chart line in the program, and you're not thinking this mare can go downtown at the river tonight. Well, if you go back and watch the replay, you see there was just no interest in showing early speed last time out. And again, a nice little brush on the end of her mile. And when she drew much better post tonight, the trip was going to be head for the front against easier, right?
And this is one also back April the 20th at Mohawk, blasted to the front and led a long way. Now, a couple got by, but that was in the straight 8 claiming at Mohawk, and this is the bottom class here.
Right, and she did get around Mohawk in 54 flat to win already this season. So, again, this just she was primed up and ready to roll for a trip on the lead. It's been a long time since she's been on the lead, Gary.
We both liked my Maserati and popped to the outside, but just just didn't fire the way that we might have thought my Maserati would
Didn't
have.
Fire. Yeah,
it's a DNF.
The 5 went a good trip for leaving sharply, and then even the 1 went a big trip for being out a long way.
Yeah, was able to rock and roll for a good chunk of it, but You did like Winterberg Classy a little further up there. And that's one actually you can come back to because that was a much better start. So now
I think
Winterberg
so.
Classy puts together back-to-back good starts. Maybe it's got things turned back around.
Right on. I think one to look for next time.
Well, we're going to talk to you on Friday night. We'll do it all again.
Sounds great, Gary. Good job.
Back in front of us is number 4, Cool Cute Cookie. 6-year-old Lazarus Bay mare, owned by Michelle Hart and Verinder Gill. Malik Smith is the trainer and winning driver. Back in the limelight, Malik Smith, the winner's circle, 155-3. The 10th race, number 4, Cool Cute Cookie, $5, $3, $2.10. 5, Winterberg Classy, $3.50, $2.20. 1, Smells Like Teen Spirit, $2.10. $2 Exactor, $14.50. Dollar Tries, $11.10. 20-cent High Five is $49.40. $2 Double of 4 and 4 is $18.50. A 20-cent Pick 3 of $7.54 and a 20-cent Pick 4 of $28.90. The 10th race order of finish from the top. It's a 3, scratch 5, 1, 2, scratch, 6, 4, double scratch. Once again from the top down, 3, scratch, 5, 1, 2, scratch, 6, 4, double scratch on the bottom. That concludes the program for this Wednesday evening. Action resumes Friday at Grand River. First dash of 6:20 p.m. Buenas noches, amigos. Good night, everybody.